Hey there, NPCs, and welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Triz, and today we'll be chatting with game designer Kat Drayer of Drayer Inc. We have a fantastic giveaway of a copy of Shadowrun Body Shop. Type for NPC in the chat for a free entry to win. The drawing will be done at the end of tonight's episode of Emerald Glitch. Florida is the new Australia, coming up right after Rules of Cool. You can also get bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. Every 100 bits gets you a bonus entry, and subscribing gives you 7 whole bonus entries. In Alternis news, get ready for Rift Zone Contact, a revolutionary war game for everyone. Boosted Reality is melding reality with AR with their Rift Zone Contact mobile application. Playable anywhere and with nothing but minis and mobile devices, the seamless combo of app and minis simplifies miniature war games, eliminating rules and calculations and making them more accessible to everyone. Link will be down in chat here in just a moment. But now it is time to get right into our conversation for this week, so stay tuned, NPCs. All right, welcome back, NPCs, and welcome back to you, Kat. Let me get you unmuted. There you go. How are you
Hello.
doing?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
Fantastic. Even better now. For anyone who doesn't know, we are actually both on the Rem Alternis team, but I know nothing about Kat. I'm a really bad listener. Uh, so, Kat, if I can get just a general, what do you do? Tell me.
Well, apart from working with you at REM Alternis, I also I'm a game designer and illustrator, and we currently have our very first game out on Kickstarter right now, um,
That's
which is what
insane.
we're here to talk about. It's called BubbleNet, and like a lot of the games that I design, it's inspired by a particular thing that happens in the world. And I'll get into that in more detail when you're ready. But in terms of me, you may have noticed I don't have an American accent. That's because I'm not American. I'm from New Zealand, grew up in Europe and New Zealand, kind of moving back and forth there. And I now live in the US with my American husband.
Fantastic, fantastic. I haven't fully met George yet, but from the couple of
He's,
communications that we've had, he seems delightful.
he's in the background if you want to.
It
There
is,
you go.
George, it is great to meet your hand. Uh, well, Kat, as we always like to start the show with, what is your history as a gamer?
All right. Well, as I mentioned, I grew up in Europe, and part of that for European kids is playing board games. It's part of what you do all the time, or it certainly was at that point. I don't know how much things have changed, obviously. But adults played games. Everyone played games. It was all normal. It wasn't considered to be a children's thing. Or something you only did as a family or whatever. It was just everyone played games. It was very normal. And so, you'd go to the supermarket and there's a whole section of the supermarket that's board games and also what they call, so it's not really what Americans call a comic. It's closer to what we would call a graphic novel in English, hardbound, like large books full of comic style stuff called bande dessinée. Um, but
What
yeah,
did you just call
and
me?
that's very, very common in the supermarket as well. Like they had a whole section of those, and the supermarket was sort of, it was this whole great big, almost like a department store kind of thing. But yeah, that was the normal things that we saw there were games and books and things like that. So it's been part of my life as far back as I can remember. I'm also the eldest. And in our family, that meant that the younger kids were, to a certain extent, my responsibility to entertain. So I can't remember when I first started coming up with stuff for people to do, but it was before I could write. So
Fair,
yeah, I've been
fair.
making that kind of thing all my life. When I actually really thoroughly got into game design, like this time around for realsies, was New Zealand did a really serious lockdown over COVID, like full on. Everyone did it. So we spent basically a month completely locked down in 2020, and during that time, I started getting all these game ideas, and I was like, well, look, maybe this is the thing I'm going to do to help me get through. And it was, and it
It
turned into a thing.
seems like it's turning into a little bit more than that, but
Mhm. Yeah.
a lot more than that. At least, what a dozen games for right about. We can get into it later. Well, to talk a little bit more about you and your experiences, what is your favorite experience at a convention?
So the way my brain works, I don't necessarily have favorites. I have things that come to the top of my mind when I think about it. Um, so probably the one that comes to the top of my mind at the moment is I was incredibly lucky to be invited to the Gathering of Friends. And for those who are unfamiliar with it, it's a private convention, invitation only for tabletop professionals, I suppose, is one way of putting it. And it's 10 days long in Niagara Falls. And so a 10-day long convention is such an amazing experience because normally at a convention, you're rushing, you're trying to get round to all the things, you're worried about getting to the vendors, you're worried that you'll miss out on whatever deals there are. You don't want to sit down and play like a 7-hour game or something because you'll miss out on the rest of the convention. And you definitely don't want to leave the convention for other stuff. And having 10 days and having the whole culture of it being, yeah, we go out, we have dinner together, we do all these other things, we go and we explore. That was amazing. So for me, I think that's probably the most interesting convention experience I've had
Absolutely
recently.
fair. I that sounds delightful. As someone who has been to only Gen Con, uh, and
Mm.
never not working.
Yes, Gen Con is basically the opposite of that. Gen Con is all the things. Gen Con is like a fire hose to the face. And
And
this was, I mean, I could continue to try and use water illusions, couldn't I? Especially with Niagara Falls being right there available. But it was much more like going to the beach. You know, you can just lie there or you can do all kinds of cool stuff. But you can like just being at the beach gives you so many opportunities and that's what it felt like. It was much more chilled out. It wasn't like, I have to achieve everything. It was cool. There are all these things I could do, or I could do them tomorrow.
no, that sounds delightful. Occasionally, I do want to sit down and have a complete tactical war plan on how to accurately navigate all of the retailers and all of the indie game artists and make sure that you hit every single one or at least see their stand or figure something out. I don't know what I would do with 10 days. But
Well,
it
do you
sounds
see there's
amazing.
no vendor hall. There are no panels. There's almost nothing else. All you're doing basically is everyone brings games, right? There's no game library per se. Although I have to say there is one particular person who is absolutely incredible and basically loads up a U-Haul with games and brings them. Yeah, I think he drives 10 hours or something with this huge load of games and brings them every year. And this is what he does it for. But the room basically is, your average hotel sort of dining area, kind of big space with lots of tables. And all around the outside, there are all these tables with just stacked high with all the games that people have brought. And what's particularly lovely is while you're there, you're wandering around, you might not have anyone to talk to right now. And everyone you walk past is like, oh, hey, we're finishing in, 5 minutes if you want to sit down and wait and we can play something else. Or, if you're sitting there and someone else walks past and they're like, oh, you're not playing anything. Do you want to join us? Like no one, it's very much a sort of, we'll look after you, come and join us kind of vibe, which I've never had before at a convention. Generally, people come to the convention with their people and that's what
They're
they're
locked
doing.
in.
This is not that at all.
They're also all American, given the fact that you've lost your accent every single time you've emulated somebody else's speech.
Actually, there are a huge number of Americans at these, yes, or North Americans at least. But what was particularly cool at this one was the large number of non-American people. So I got to play, I got to learn to play Tichu, which is a reasonably difficult trick-taking partner game. So you have you and your partner and then your two opponents playing against each other. Um, but I learned it in French with someone speaking German giving me coaching because I was learning how to play and everyone else were experts. So I have this expert coach giving me instructions in German, which none of the others speak. And then the rest of the group are speaking French, which the German speaker doesn't speak. Everyone speaks enough English to be able to interact. And I'm trying to, at the same time as manage all these different languages, learn this very difficult game. And it's 2 a.m. It was amazing. It was so cool.
Oh,
But it's been a long time since I've used either my French or my German, particularly in those contexts. So it was a stretch,
no, no,
but it was great.
absolutely. You guys are lucky that I know English. It's I can't imagine because just learning the rules to a game already while you've got people around you. I know it may not be as everything all the time all at once as a lot of other conventions are, but that
I mean,
I
it's still like 1,000 people or something. It's not a tiny convention. It's big enough that there are always people around, lots of people around, and there's a good amount of noise. So it's you still have that challenge of having stuff around you while you're trying to learn to play. Um, but I discovered that the trick was to just stay up really late, and gradually people will leave, and you get to be the last ones in the hall. And yeah, so I did that several times, which is not my normal MO at all. And then, of course, FOMO got me up in the morning. So by the time I got home, I was pretty tired. And the next day, I started this job.
oh, no.
So I was just like, I'm what? I'm sorry, what? What? What am I doing?
Just
Oh no.
fresh off of the delirium.
Yep. Yep. I haven't really slept properly for, 12 days now, but hi.
It's okay. Welcome to the team, Cat.
Thanks. Obviously, it didn't show.
Yeah, no, you blended right in.
Is that a compliment? It's hard
Take it
to
as you
tell.
will.
I will.
Well, Kat, when did you first start designing games?
So when I started really designing games that I wanted to use as games that I wanted to actually share with people in this sort of tabletop context was during lockdown, but I was still so sort of February 2020, but I still wasn't really seeing them as something that I was going to take beyond something that I shared with friends at first. And then my experience is very much designing and making crafts and things like that to sell at markets. So my product brain kicked in reasonably quickly. And I started going, actually, you know what? This does feel like something I could turn into something. I could sell this. Okay. So I need to start thinking about it from a product perspective. What do I need to know? And so I joined all the Facebook groups and started really learning the craft and trying to understand whether I wanted to self-publish or whether I wanted to pitch to publishers and trying to understand what the difference was, because if you pitch to a publisher and they sign you, you're generally looking at only getting maybe 5%, 6%, something like that, of the wholesale price generally. So you're not looking at 5% of the ticket price, you're looking at about 5% of half of that, which is a very small number. So why am I getting paid so little? And so I had to understand all of that. And the work of a publisher is, yes, a huge amount of the success of a game. So,
There's a reason why they're taking that much, but also
mhm.
if you have the capabilities and a bandwidth to do that, that is impressive in and of itself.
Well, we're finding out.
Fair,
because
fair.
because I did pitch a few times, but I mainly pitched for experience, and that is my son Loki, by the way. Just in case he decides to walk across here, he is a cat.
Oh,
He is very close to the edge of the desk. So anyway,
you're good. It's not.
um, He could appear at any time. So I tried to figure out what may or may not be involved in self-publishing, and obviously worked with my husband on this because it's a huge commitment to decide whether or not you want to do this. We pitched a few different games, and we're still continuing to pitch because realistically, with the number of game ideas we have, we're not going to be able to publish them all ourselves. And some of them don't really fit our brand, some of them don't fit our portfolio, and some of them are just games that are beyond us in terms of our current capacity to be able to publish something with that many moving parts. And so all of those things are things that we're taking into account. And that's why we've started with a nice simple game like BubbleNet, because it's got straightforward components. We know that it's just going to be one SKU. So a SKU is the number that you give that they go bleep bleep
I
when they're
feel
figuring out
like
whether they.
most of the audience have heard me crying about them enough.
Yes, just in case. So it's the special unit that it's the number that identifies that particular thing. So if you've got like 300 or 400 SKUs in your first project, you're in trouble. We're keeping it to one, just one at this point. We may add pins,
Hang on,
but
I need you to say it louder for the folks in the back. Whenever you add 500, you're what?
it's not a good idea.
Okay, sorry, I just needed to get that on recording. All right, moving on.
Not in your first, not in your first or early stages for sure. I would not have multiple SKUs, but everyone does things differently. And I'm not saying anyone who has got 500 SKUs on their first project is wrong, because they may have the capacity, they may have the planning, but I personally do not.
Don't worry, I'm only going to clip the part before that explanation on the subject. Now, Kat, I know that you already talked about how you first got the inclination towards game design with, figuring out fun little games with your siblings, all of that. Is there anything else in particular that directly sparked that in game design, whether it be just the business in general, inspirations from publishers that are already out there, or anything like that?
I had a dream, and I woke up from that dream with a fully formed game design idea in my head, like the whole thing. I knew the whole game. I could feel how the whole game would work. And so I was working backwards from that dream and figuring out what this game was. So I wrote it all down as fast as I could. And then I was like, okay, how do I mechanically make this happen? Because I knew what it felt like. And I could see it on the table. I understood a lot of the aspects of it, but I didn't understand how the game actually really worked. And I suppose how much of that was actually in the game and how much was the meta experience of the game. The sort of stuff, the conversations you have around it, I suppose the lore, which isn't necessarily that explicit in a board game, but when you're designing it, it's often a good idea to understand where it is, even if you never actually explicitly say so. It helps you make sure that it's on target. So that game, oh, that was the Valley. This is one of the prototypes that I've illustrated. These are all people I know who've sent me photos to work from. And I'm still going to eventually make this game. But one of the things I learned in the process was that I need to be a more experienced designer before I try and put out something that big. That plays 2 to 6 players. It's got a bunch of components. It's got heaps of stuff going on. I didn't at that point know enough to make that into a really good game. And I did a playtest with it at BGG thinking, okay, let's see what it's like at 6 players. And I was so anxious because it was my first time really running a playtest at all, or one of my first times. It was certainly my first time at an American convention. And everyone was very nice about it. And, as in like people weren't mean, but I could tell it wasn't working. And I knew that there was a lot of stuff I needed to fix. And because the sheer adrenaline of doing this and of taking all this feedback and everything just completely overwhelmed me, along with not having slept enough because I didn't know how to convention yet. It was my first one. Um, as soon as it was all finished and they'd finished giving me all their feedback and everything, I just sat there and cried. And they were like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" And I'm like, "No, no, it's not. You didn't do anything wrong. This is, I don't know what this is. I'm just going to go and I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to have like a little toddler nap and a little snack, I think." Because I don't know why I'm crying. It was like, I learned from then on, if I'm going to be playtesting things, I need to first make sure that I am putting myself in a good emotional space by eating and sleeping, and that I
Well,
prepare myself
Kat,
with
how is your
notes.
game going to be ready
Yes.
if you don't spend the week before just only prepping that?
Well, see, that was the thing. That was the other thing that I hadn't understood is how much actual prep I needed to do on myself for that. I was like, oh, I've got to get the prototype has to be amazing and everything has to be all ready and it's got to be all shiny and perfect and oh, blah, 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 blah. And I have to have all of these things and I have to have notebooks for all my playtesters. Blah, 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 blah. Or I just have to be ready for what's going to happen in this playtest. People are going to have things that didn't work for them. They're going to have suggestions that are completely wrong. And that's okay. That's the point. Like they're there to just give me their feedback. And my job as a designer is to decide which of that enormous pile of data, which of those things I'm going to use.
No.
And I'm allowed to make those choices. I'm allowed to make all of those choices, and it's okay. And I don't need permission, and it's not supposed to be upsetting.
What's
Once I figured that out, I was okay. But first, I had to cry in public.
maybe you should just record those and then you can look over it later after you've had sleep.
I did actually learn that as well. I've discovered I got very, very nervous when I was thinking about pitching. So I recorded my pitch just in case. And I was, in fact, so nervous because for my first speed pitching, which was a online, that I just said, "Look, can I just play you the video?" And they were like, "Yep." And so I just played the video. And then I was okay to talk, but I couldn't talk. I was so nervous. Know yourself. Know the things that get you stuck. I'm much better at this kind of stuff now. Obviously, I've got like, what is it, 4 more years of experience with it now. But when I was new to it, whew,
Fair. I absolutely am a person who does not know the limits with my own body, and that's almost becoming a character trait. So, I feel like it works. I feel like if you just integrate it hard enough, I feel like it would work. But also, I do want to ask, what are some of the things that kind of come along with whenever you're adapting a game for either 1 to 2 players or 2 to 6 players? I know that there has to be a crazy amount of variation involved in what each independent character can do. Is it the playtests that do more of the work of figuring out what can go wrong in that situation, or is it more so the drawing out a map on a board in the back and connecting red strings to each other?
there are a bit of there's a lot of all of that stuff going on. So the types of games that I design generally, so not the Valley, most of the others are more sort of puzzly kind of games where the main things that I'm figuring out are, do I have enough pieces for everyone to be able to achieve the thing? Do I have enough choices so that people feel like they're not just playing this game on rails? Do I have an ability for people to win in different ways? So, are there multiple paths to victory? All of those sorts of things. So, those are the considerations that I need to make. But when I'm actually planning the game, a lot of the stuff that I'm thinking about is, how does it feel? And if it's not feeling right, that's what I'm actually looking for. So my playtesters will be telling me stuff, and depending on whether they're game designers or not, some of that stuff will be, it could be like, oh, I wish that I had been able to play this here and to do that, or it could be, yeah, you actually have one and a half too many cards for this, and the points are not properly balanced. Both of those things are actually the same problem expressed completely differently. And so my job is to hear the problem and then take that back to the structure that I've built and see if I can find where I can refine that structure so that the problem doesn't exist, or incorporate the problem and make it into a feature.
Right after you get done crying.
Yeah, no more crying actually for those things. Now I've got to the point where I'm just like, okay, you want to tell me how to make my game better, and you have your opinions about how, what better is and how I should go about it. And so long as I don't take it personally and I just try and use that information, this is very useful. And so long as you can cope with the fact that I'm not actually going to implement all of your recommendations, we're going to get on just fine. And
Just a
that's a
little
big thing.
know who's in power here, and then moving
You
on.
do, I mean, as a game designer at first, you do tend to spend a lot of time trying to please your playtesters. I know people who have implemented every single change from every single playtest for their first games, and then they've just gone, this is a chaotic mess, I hate it. And I'm like, how did you get here? And they're like, well, in my first playtest, they said all these things. And so I did them all. And I was like, what, at once? They're like, yeah. And I was like, oh, my sweet summer child. So knowing that you have the right to say no in all contexts is really important, but particularly as a game designer, you get to protect your vision. It's your vision. This is your game.
I mean,
These people,
even if
yes,
it's a
they're
good
helping.
idea, like
Oh, yeah,
even if it's a good idea, and you just don't think that it is an idea that is correct mechanically or thematically with whatever project that you're specifically working on, I can absolutely see that.
absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I had one person, for example, for BubbleNet who emphatically wanted me to change it so that so on the board you have these rays which tell you the areas that you're working in,
Mhm.
and this particular person wanted each one of these to be a different color.
Like a
No.
rainbow scheme
Yeah,
or
like really, but not just every single one completely different color. And obviously that thematically doesn't work, visually doesn't work. And also those are not as important as he was particularly thinking them to be in the context of the actual gameplay. So I was very tired at the time, and instead of just saying, okay, thanks for your feedback, I misunderstood because of the way that he worded it, and I thought he wanted to discuss why I was using those particular colors, and he got more and more angry. And I eventually had to just say to him, no, I won't be doing that, and then go and have a cry in the toilets because he was screaming at me. So yeah, don't engage is my other thing. Thank you very much. That's really great. I appreciate your feedback.
well, like we are absolutely. I appreciate your very thorough answers. We are uh only a quarter of the way through mine, so let's go a little bit of a speed round.
All right.
So, from your personal experience, do you enjoy short single session games or long form games like D&D?
Short.
Short, just single sit down with the family, sit down with, or even single player games like how you can play a lot of these types of games.
The classic board game type. I will play like silly card game type things over and over and over, but I prefer to play those than things that will require the same group of people to be available to get back together at regular times. That just doesn't ever happen in my experience.
What are
Like
you
the
talking
groups that I've
about?
tried.
It always works out. You always finish the campaign. You always get the big bad guy. You always get it.
I've well, also I get frustrated. I don't like watching serialized television or anything like that either. Like if I can't watch the whole thing in one go, I'm not going to watch it until it's all out. No, thank you. I want to choose. So I don't want to be doing something where I can only do one episode of it each week. That just irritates me, and I get really annoyed by it, and I'll either lose interest or I will just obsess over it and not be able to concentrate on anything else. That's ADHD, folks. It's so much fun. Um,
I
so
am
that
keeping
that it's
myself
just
from watching The Boys right now.
it's not the format that works for me. So I know myself quite well there. I mean, there's a series of these sort of puzzle kind of games that George has been sending for me, or has had sent for me. They arrive monthly, and you get like six months worth. And each month you get a part of it. I just sit there and wait until they all arrive, and then I do them all in one go. I am not going to wait a month in between things. No, thank you. So
I'm starting to relate harder than I thought I ever would. Kat, when designing a game, do you think it's best to build your mechanics first and then tackle themes, or vice versa?
So this is the classic question. Um, a lot of people ask this question, and some
No,
people
I
have
made
very
it up.
strong
I
opinions.
made it up right here, right now.
Yes. No, but it is one of the major debate topics in game design groups. Should you start with mechanics or should you start with theme? Um, I don't think that you should do anything. I think that you should start with whatever it is that the game is telling you that it wants to be. So if you get an idea that you're sitting there and you're just holding some cards and that turns into a game idea, then you're doing it right. If you have this thematic concept that you think, oh, that feels like it would make a really great game, and it starts turning into a game for you, you're doing it right. If you start with, I want the players to have this experience, I want it to feel like this, and that's where your game starts from, you're doing it right. I do all of those.
Fair
So
enough. So, all of the above. Got it.
yes.
All right, perfect then. Well, to get a little bit more personal, can you tell us a little bit about the creation of Drayer Inc.?
Oh, sure. So Drayer is obviously not the name I was born with. As I share it with my husband, I have chosen to take his surname. It's lovely that we don't have to do that anymore, but I liked it. I thought it was a good name. So we decided that that was the name that we were going to use for our board game company. And the reason that we used Inc. is sort of a slight pun on INC, like incorporated.
Mm.
But it's also because I illustrate, we both design. George likes to write as well. And so it covers a lot of those things, and it gives us space to move. A lot of tabletop brands are very much sort of blah blah games or something, and we thought, no, we're going to give ourselves space. So we just decided, and this is again from having run craft markets or craft businesses for 15 years. Before that, I knew about needing to incorporate some kind of a business entity and all of those sorts of things. So we thought, look, this seems to be a thing. Let's do a thing with it.
What for one, I love that, and I love what you and George have built. What happens if you get incorporated? Is it
I mean,
Drayer Inc.
incorporated.
Inc.?
We're not actually incorporated in this case either. We're an LLC, which is a
Oh, okay.
limited liability corporation, which is slightly different from being incorporated. And I am not qualified to speak at length on the difference between those, so I will not annoy all of the people out there who do know the difference by attempting it. But they're not exactly the same thing, as I understand it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
They're different business entities basically.
I do
So the ways
not
in
know
which that
enough to
you
argue.
you you get taxed and all that sort of thing. And
Kat, I love arguing. I don't know enough here to do it. Oh, if I knew one thing, if I knew one thing, then I would try.
I
Well,
mean, the main reason to use a limited liability corporation in this context is because if anything goes wrong, they can only, whoever is suing you can only sue against the assets that are associated with the business. It limits your liability. So that means that if, for example, this Kickstarter goes horrifically wrong, and people decide that they want to
don't
sue us for
don't put
whatever
that out
reason,
there. Don't put that out
they,
there.
well, I
What are
mean,
you at right now?
I'm touching wood, it's fine. Or if someone should get hurt and need to sue you, they can't take your house as well. They can only take the assets that are associated with your business. So if you're considering starting a business, it's a good idea to make sure that you are covered. And it also is a good idea to make sure you have insurance.
I actually used to sell insurance. A little bit of Tyler Lower there for you, and I could
So did
not.
I.
All right, this is getting scary. Anyways, moving on. Kat, what is your favorite game that you've designed? And I know that favorite is a weird word for you, but I need you to pick a favorite kid right here on stream.
Okay. I'm going to talk about the one that I'm most interested in working on after this, as in terms of favorite. So I've got a few of my prototypes here just in case we need to talk about them. And this one here, because the sun has decided that it wants to shine directly at me, there we go, is called Dogwood. And it's because I had not actually experienced dogwood trees until I moved here. And the flowers don't look real to me. Like they look like they've been glued on. And I can remember just looking at them and just going, is it going to be spongy like those ones you get in the dollar store? Like, is it going to be this strange sort of, is this fake? And that was my idea. That sparked the idea. And so the idea behind it is that, in fact, they don't flower naturally. And so your job is as a junior dogwood official is to run around in the night with your glue gun, sticking flowers on branches. And so you're doing that actually. It's a puzzly game, but you're doing it by assembling the tree, which is made up of these different units
That
like
is
this. And
adorable.
the branches go together like that. And then what you're trying to do is stick flowers. Oh my goodness, I have made chaos out of this. I don't think this is actually the most recent prototype anyway, so I can't really show you that, but you can see the pictures of the flowers on the back. So these are all my illustrations that I've done. The style that I'm playing with at the moment, I'm still learning to draw with vector. So what I do is I take photos, and then I use those photos as a reference to teach me the shape of the things. And then I start freehanding around that and moving them all around and things. So it's sort of a combination of, I suppose, tracing and freehand drawing.
Fair,
But
fair.
it ends up being this really nice, clean black line kind of style. So
No, no, I really
it's
like that. Also, for a moment there, I thought you were telling me something that I didn't know about dogwood flowers. And I live in North Carolina. And so I was a little bit concerned because that is the North Carolinian flower or tree or something like that.
the way I usually explain it to people is I just, when people are like, oh, so what's this game about? And I'm like, oh, okay, well, as everyone knows, dogwood trees don't flower naturally, right? So you do need a crew of people running around with glue guns to stick the flowers on, and they go, what? What? And I'm like,
You say it with such
would
a
you like to play
straight
my game?
face. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I kind of do want to play it now. You
And
had me.
well, I mean, it's the concept, and this is one of the ones that's really interesting. And the reason that I'm excited about working on it is because the concept itself has stayed the same, but the game has moved and moved and moved because we've been trying to get this sort of puzzliness to work. And the contracts, which is the little goals, the things you have to achieve,
Mm.
they've been sort of changing. We've been trying to figure out exactly how to express those. We started out with them being a pattern you had to make from a card, but that didn't work for a lot of people's brains because of the spatial puzzle aspect of it, and then trying to translate it to um it's fine when you've only got a couple of tiles, but once you've got lots, it's overwhelming, this sucks. And I don't want it to be that kind of game. So we've gone through a lot of different iterations, and it's officially in dev at the moment, which means it's been handed over to George, who is the dev in our team. But we've come up with some really cool ideas, I think, and I'm really looking forward to being able to swing back into those and do some work on it. Given that the dogwoods have flowered again since I started working on it, and they have now finished flowering, and I had hoped by this time to have more of a game ready.
Oh, are you trying to time it out with the blooming?
It was more just that it made me notice because I got the idea last year when the flowers were blooming, and now they've been and gone. And in fact, they came and went while I was away, and I sent George out with his camera every day to get pictures of them, and little bits of video and stuff, because I wanted to see what they actually did. Like, how do they really bloom? And I've proven my hypothesis there. There's basically no flower, no flower, no flower. Poof.
It's a group of people
It's glued
coming
on.
out in the night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, on top of doing on top of working insurance, I also had a part-time. It
Glue
wasn't
guns.
dogwood, but it's close. That
So
it's a hard profession to get into.
I mean, the problem is, right, that as soon as people actually catch you climbing around in their trees, What are
And
you going to do?
I'm a big guy, Cat. I can't do that for too long.
Or maybe you can just do it from the ground. Like, you can reach most of the tree from here.
That's fair.
Anyway, that was a weird little, because now I'm picturing you like, sort of silly walking around with the big steps, but with your glue gun.
Oh my goodness. No, no, no. I mean that is what I do. But that at night, that's just to scare like children on Halloween, just to terrify them a little bit.
And not on Halloween, that's a good time too.
Exactly. Well,
I mean, the thing
there's
is
two
that
times on Halloween and not on Halloween,
exactly, those
and
are in fact two different times, the two times that there are. And one
exactly.
of those times, of course, could involve when dogwood trees are blooming. That may be
They
your
will never
Halloween
know.
costume for the year. I could have helped you out there. All you need is a glue gun and a pocket full of flowers. Plastic flowers, fake flowers.
I already am clueless about what to be for the next convention. I don't need another costume to think about. Because right
But I mean,
now,
that's a cosplay. You just tell people.
yeah, no, I'm the dogwood
It's a
gluer.
game that hasn't come out yet, but you'll get it when you see it.
I need one of those just like on my chest as an insignia. Uh, Kat, what do you think is the most valuable piece of information that you can give to new game designers?
Get it on the table. Get it on the table. You sit there and you think, oh, it's not perfect enough. What if I do this? What if I do that? Even if you're building it on like some kind of online platform or whatever, it's not the same. It's not the same. I've seen people make ridiculous mistakes because they built it on, tabletop playground or something equally, completely online.
Mhm.
Things like expecting people to be able to hold 25 cards in their hand and see them all because you can do it on there. It's a tabletop game. Get it to the table. All you need is the basic core loop. You just need enough scribbled pieces of paper to find out if that bit works. It won't. The first time you put it on paper, it won't work. It won't do what you thought it would, but you'll very quickly find out what it does do if you get it onto the table.
Absolutely good trial and error. Well, and a genuine trial and error. I can definitely see what you're saying there.
It's the most important one. The first one, just get it out there.
Absolutely fair. Well, all right, Kat. We are getting close to the end of our time.
Oh my.
Yeah, you were talking about another project. I don't know exactly how much you can talk about that necessarily, but is there anything exciting coming up for you besides your incredibly awesome game that is currently out that has a campaign running on Kickstarter called BubbleNet that everyone in chat is clicking on that link in the chat, right? Other than that, is there anything else coming up exciting for you?
I mean, I suppose that the coolest part of what's going on for us with this project is that we're able to work with chip theory on it. So I was lucky enough to win the Horizon Fellowship grant through Gamma last year. That's the Game Manufacturers Association. And Chip Theory is the major sponsor of that. And when you win that award, they give you an additional grant of $5,000, which
Oh,
was enormously appreciated and put us in a position to be able to kickstart this game at a reasonable goal level rather than having to add all those extra costs in. And on top of that, they're piloting a program where they're actually going to lead us through the process of being publishers. So they're going to show us the ropes of how to do all of the interfacing with our manufacturer, all of the getting it freighted to the different places, how you send it where, all the warehousing, distribution stuff that is incredibly challenging because there are literally moving parts that you don't know about. And every new publisher is going to hit something really like, oh no, that's for you, Rim. Oh no. In the in
just
those
chew
situations,
those vowels.
oh no. Having those levels of experience behind us, having that security is a huge deal. So it's really, really enormously appreciated. Thank you, Andrew. Um, Yeah, so apart from that, I mean, we're on Kickstarter right now. We're what day is it? Thursday. So we're 2 days in. We started on Tuesday morning. It's Thursday afternoon. We're halfway there.
And every day is felt.
Someone else can sing that song for you. I'm not going to sing it right now, but we are in fact halfway there. We'd love to get the rest of the way there. We'd love to get this game funded and out there. So I could very quickly tell you what kind of game it is. It is a multiplayer solitaire game about being a humpbacked whale. The way that humpback whales actually work is your average whale fishes by a method called lunge fishing. It's exactly what it sounds like. They're a fish. The whale goes lunge, and it's not terribly efficient. Yep, I did it. Um,
You better be so
but
happy that Rim isn't here.
But there are a few pods of whales who figured out that if they work together, one of them goes blowing that spiral of bubbles right around the fish, and the fish are like, "Ah, where are my buddies?" And they like clump together, and the others swim around the outside, making scary whale noises and being shadows and things. And the fish clump together in a nice tight ball that is called a bait ball, but we call it a fish ball in the game because it sounds more delicious if you eat fish, which I don't. Anyway, um, and so the aim of the game is in around about 10 minutes, move the bubbles, move your pod mates around, drive those fish in towards the middle, and then you get to go chomp. And you can play that completely by yourself, or you can play that with as many other players as have player kits. So the player kit is the board that I was showing you before, and some little fishies like this, little fishies. And these bubbles, which were the original inspiration, those little glass bubbles, and two little pod mates who are your helpers. Yeah. Hopefully I can get the yes. And that's what you're doing. You're basically moving those around. I've got a how to play. I've got a playthrough, a bunch of things like that on the Drayer website that you can go and have a look at, or find them pretty much everywhere.
Just on the Kickstarter, I believe too. I saw that one as well, and I absolutely love it. Also, I didn't realize that the little bubbles were so glistening, because in our little capture of the board right now, it is the sun is hitting it just right.
Oh yes, but can you see my son in the sun as well? My pussycat.
I can. I think they see his little paws.
Ah, he was actually sleeping on the board before. Dear wee thing. I
Next
was
time we'll
like,
just have a cat cam.
sure. Yes,
Well, and of course
that's
a cat's
probably
cat cam.
yes. But yeah, these were actually the inspiration. I was just actually sitting there with a little bag of these thinking, I feel like making a game. What am I going to do? And then I looked at them and I was like, there's that bubble netting game that I've been thinking about. These feel like bubbles. So I just drew a spiral on a piece of paper and I put these on it. And then I was like, okay, so how am I going to figure out where things go? And so I just drew some lines on it to sort of divide the spiral up. And I was like, hey, compass, points of the compass, boom. And that was, that basically turned into the game right there. It hasn't changed enormously since that first scribble. It's just been, how many fish do we need? How many sections do we need? How big's the spiral? How many bubbles do you get? Like those are all important variables. But in its essence, it's still very much you are blowing bubbles, you are herding fish, and you're gonna go home.
No, and I mean even the decision to go with the cardinal directions, even if you do have to go down to like the southwest west type stuff, I find that incredibly more thematically like in tune with it than if you were to go like, oh, what section 1, section 2, section 3, or split them up into area and give them codes, because that would feel so surgical. But this way it actually it feels it helps with the natural feel of it. It's beautiful.
Well, it feels very ocean, but and thank you, by the way. But it's also, I've had a lot of people go, oh, cool, I'm learning, the points of the compass. I get to do these, sort of cardinal directions things. And like I had a small child who hadn't really thought about these things before and was like, oh, what does the N mean? And I said, north. And he goes, oh, what does the S mean? And I was like, south. And he goes, okay. So does the E mean east? And I was like, yes. What do you think the ESE means? And he was like, east,
Eat
southeast? And I was like, yep. And he's
eat
like,
soggy
wow.
waffles. That
He was straight
never
into it.
eat
He loved it. Yes. And for us, it's never eat soggy Wheat Bix. And yet Wheat Bix are not nice unless they're soggy. Crunchy Wheat Bix are not nice. They're very dry.
I'm so sorry. That caught me so off guard.
You're welcome. I aim to discombobulate.
It absolutely worked. But
Excellent.
I still haven't figured out which term for like the southwest or southwest. I'm gonna have to play it at some point. Maybe we can hop on. We can get it put into tabletop or something, and you can show me.
We've got
how
it
to play.
on. George has it on. What have you got it on? Playground. Tabletop Playground, and it's on Screen Top as well, is it? Or is it just Tabletop Playground?
It'll be there soon.
Okay, yeah. So it's on Tabletop Playground now, and it'll be on Screen Top GG as well soon. He's just
Fair enough.
updating the version, basically.
All right, then. Fair enough. That's perfect then.
Yes.
All right. Well, Kat, where can we find you?
At Drayer Inc. on all the things. So the website is Drayer Inc. Drayer Inc. on Facebook, Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram. Yes, all the things. All the things.
All of the things. All right. Well, then that's perfect. And Kat,
And obviously BubbleNet on Kickstarter.
what's that?
BubbleNet.
Kat, thank
on
you for
Kickstarter.
all of your energy and everything. Everyone click the link in chat. BubbleNet on Kickstarter, please. It's in there. It's in there. Do it for it, like not for her, for me, please.
But
Kat,
also for us, help us do whale.
no, it's such a cute game. I love it so much.
No, but help us do whale.
Oh, I'm sure they'll get on it. But we are getting close to the top of the hour, Kat.
Yes. It's time to stop.
It was lovely speaking with you. And Kat, thank you for all of your energy and everything that you do for the community. And we will be right back. RemPCs, don't go anywhere. And Kat, don't go anywhere either. One moment. And don't forget that we have a wonderful giveaway of a copy of Shadowrun Body Shop. Thank you to Catalyst for donating such a wonderful prize. Type RemPC in the chat for your free enter to win. And don't forget about bonus entries. All funds help to pay our cast and crew and help keep producing content. Thank you for joining. Now on to our episode of Shadowrun Emerald Glitch. Florida is the new Australia. See you there, NPCs.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in, with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
What a spell!
Spell.
Spell!
Spells.
She says spell like 92 times.
You gotta feel it.
Spell, 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 spell.
Oh, well.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hey, folks. Thank you for being here. Welcome to another session of Emerald Glitch. This one is, that's right, Florida is the new Australia. When we last left the Shadowrunners, they had gotten back all of their stuff, gotten their van together, picked up a new pet. Group synergy is at a low because Buck is driving Violet crazy and they can't quite figure out why. The rest of it, let's see, they also picked up a snake, and they were trying to leave Florida to get back to Seattle by driving. Is there anything special that you guys are doing as you're driving, other than just normal trying not to attract attention stuff?
Yeah, go ahead.
Pretty much trying not to attract attention. Rovin, do we know if there's a smuggling compartment or something in here? Because as we get to like border crossings, I want to make sure that any illegal gear that's not licensed is well hidden.
Oh yeah, I have a decent sized. It takes up 2-seat worth of a very highly protected smuggling compartment.
Awesome.
It has like
Okay.
all of the defenses against all of the sensors. Yeah, we for sure have that.
Okay, so are you loading your stuff up into there?
The things that aren't licensed, like the monofilament whip, the cellular glove molder, that kind of stuff. Things you can't get a license for.
Yep, okay. The stuff that you don't have licenses for. Okay, so I'd also like you to take a moment. If everybody could type into Roll20 chat the sin that they're using, and things that are legal but require licenses. What licenses is attached to that sin? But important thing is what sin they're using and the rating of it. The rating of a sin is going to be important because as they travel back, they're going to go through several checkpoints, and those guys get to basically do a quick scan of their sins. And SIN stands for System Identification Number, which means it's like your driver's license, but completely electronic and can be shared everywhere. So this SIN will be scanned. Every one of these people, every one of these 5 Shadowrunners have illegal sins. So the quality of it determines whether or not the border crossing blips it up as a problem or not. So let's see. Okay.
My apologies. My setup decided to commit harakiri. I've now gotten it back alive.
Okay. Now that I got that information,
You don't have
just
mine
to
yet.
let
Give me
you
a
know, I've got another setup that's exactly that same thing, which is my Jake Horner sin. And that is the one that my parole officer would know, or not. Well, my parole officer would know Peter Kaizen, so they might not be able to track me on that either, though. But still.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, I need to decide. I need to put a name on
Yep. Okay. So, go ahead and Rowan, go ahead and give me a simple driving roll.
Great. That's just
And-
piloting plus reaction, right?
Yes, piloting plus reaction. If you've got the specialization for groundcraft, that'll add 2. Okay. Oh man, that's not. See, I was hoping you glitched, but
Nah.
Oh, is there one thing that I could work on while we're doing that? Is making sure that boat is registered to us so that they don't see a discrepancy between the ID on that and any of our sims.
Okay, that's right. I forgot you're hauling the boat. Thank you for reminding me.
It wasn't as important. It wasn't as important as the snake. I understand.
Yeah, no, I forgot that you stole somebody's boat. All right, so you are only back. Okay,
Oh no, we used that one. That's right.
Rovan, go ahead and give me a perception roll. Okay. Everybody else, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Between the last
type?
game session and right now, has any time passed?
Between the last session, no.
So I still have my injuries.
Yes.
Because I heal twice the rate of a normal person.
Yep. Yeah, it wouldn't be quite. Yeah, you wouldn't. This is literally as you're heading out of the town you're in.
Visual specialization or just general?
Yeah, it'd probably be visual.
Yay.
Okay. Buck and Violetta. That's kind of weird. You're driving through a very rural area. Kind of it's a built up road with swamps and marshlands around it. And you're seeing this kind of alongside you see this weird something's weird happening to the vegetation, knocking it down. Raptor, something fast is running through the swamp alongside the fast and big. You figure probably the size of it would be a small car, maybe a motorcycle.
Maybe an alligator rhino.
It could be an alligator rhino. Yes, it could be an alligator rhino. The behemoth. Yes. But you see something on top of it. You see some troll horns just sticking through the foliage.
And with Vision Mag or enhancements or anything like that, do I get anything?
Not really. There's not much to see. Basically, you see what I've been able to tell you. You're sure they're definitely troll horns, and they're bobbing like they're riding something.
We may have company.
Oh man, I didn't put any food on. Should we prep a stew or something?
Not that kind of company, brother.
Oh,
Like,
Gumbo. Oh.
I
like
can read
bad
the gumbo.
company. You know,
Bad
somebody who's gonna
company.
come and kick your door in, or
Like the cops?
no, more inclined to shoot you.
Got it.
You may get a chance to fight that alligator rhino.
I'm giving a nod. I'm going to start downing some cups of cold gumbo because I want to get my energy up.
And I'm pulling out a popper.
How hurt are you, Tank?
6 down out of 15.
Can I try to heal you a little bit, just in case?
Of course.
You won't have time with
Oh, Lord.
what's just happening. Okay. Go ahead, and at that point, now that he's warned you, you're looking around. You do see these behemoths being ridden by trolls.
Multiple?
Was that
There's one on each side. If you ever wondered what would happen if you crossed a hippopotamus with an alligator, then wonder no more. The behemoth is a paraspecies of the common alligator and stands 3 meters high at the shoulder and roughly 5 meters long. These creatures are dangerous when encountered due to being territorial. They are known. One thing that's good is that their snout is a little bit shorter, so they can only grab a certain amount of you. Like they can't grab your entire body. They could only grab an arm with their large tusks and horns. So, yes, they break out of the side, and then there are 2 large trolls on top of them. They seem to have some kind of pole arm. If one was, if any of you had ever seen a medieval reenactment, you would probably refer to it as a lance. And they are coming in at your vehicle.
How, like,
Are they
from
wearing
either
any
side?
recognizable uniforms?
To answer Rovan, yes, they're coming in one each on each side.
Okay, and answer Violet's question, and then I know what I'm gonna do, or at least I have an idea.
Okay. To answer Violet's question, yes, they do seem to have. They are wearing the same clothes. There's no insignias that you notice directly. Nothing obvious. I mean, it is not, Wolverine Security's mounted division or anything like that. Still annoyed at what you did with their helicopter. No, these.
Hey, the helicopter was fine.
Okay, so what is Rovan doing?
Well, if they're gonna come at me from both directions, can I just speed up so that they miss?
Yes, you can go ahead. Give me a driving roll.
Okay. Here it comes. Not too bad.
Nope. That is enough considering you were already at the behemoth's top speed. However, they do get a strike, but not at your precious van.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's too attached to the boat yet.
Yeah. They
can have it.
Yeah. The boats with 10 hits and 8 hits, they shred the boat's tires.
I was planning on going fishing.
And I mean, you guys see it. They jab it, into the tires, and you see at that point they just let go of the lance, and it spins and just tears up those tires.
Question.
Yes.
Do we have a quick release button? I could just smash and then just let the boat go and hope that frags them over at least a little bit.
I will give you that the hitch does have an option to release it. You'll lose the hitch in the process, but
I'll get her a new one.
that would actually that's up to Rovan. But yeah, you feel yourself slowing down as those tires are shredded, and the boat just starts acting like an anchor, dragging you, slowing you down.
Well, I didn't add a hitch to my bus, actually, in real life. So this was a jerry-rigged situation, so like...
Oh, okay. Give me, you're right, we didn't actually figure that out. I didn't think we'd have to, but we do now. So we're gonna use a powerful GM tool called the Retcon.
Whoa, flashback.
Yeah, go ahead. You and Raptor, we're going to do a flashback to you and Raptor rigging up a hitch
Yeah.
onto it.
Oh,
And
hang on. I want Buck to look up into like the ceiling of the bus and go, I wonder how tough that hitch is. Okay, and then go.
So what I'm thinking is all we got to do is just tie it on there with some baling wire.
That makes sense to me. Where are we going to find some? Wait, I might have some in the tool shed back here. I do have one of those, actually. So I rummage around a bit in the trunk and cupboards areas underneath the seats, and yeah, I probably found some. Right, that works that way.
Yeah, I'll
okay.
just put it on top
Bungee
here, and then we'll just
cords.
lash this down. And as long as you don't go too fast, should hold just fine.
Yeah. Oh, just one moment there. Let me
Ratchet
get over here.
strap.
I think I have just the thing. And I go into the kitchen and I rummage around a bit, and I find a pretty sturdy metal spoon. It's like kind of bent, but like it's gonna be like the brace that's gonna really help it all tie together.
Okay. There is actually a hitch around there. It just wasn't attached to anything. So you're just gonna
Ours
lash.
is better. What do you?
Well,
Yeah.
no, but I mean, is the only way? Yeah, you could try lashing it and bolting it onto the thing temporarily. Give me an engineering roll.
Can I assist with that?
I
Yeah,
think
that
it
would
should
be.
actually be me assisting you, because I think technically you roll, not to like metagame, but I do think you roll more dice than me, even when I'm, yeah. So, can I help you?
Okay.
Not
go ahead.
metagaming. He's just better than you.
Yeah.
Well, it's engineering. It's what we do.
Yeah.
And I know I don't know much, but I can guess. Like that spoon.
So to
Ooh,
answer your previous question, Ava, since this is jerry-rigged, there is no quick release. Somebody's going to have to go back there and whack it. Yeah, there's only There's only really one person who is suitable for that.
Yeah.
Suit up, Buck. You're going out to the back.
All right, brother. What I need you to do is I need you to go out this back window, grab a hold of the ladder on the side of the van, and then scurry on down there, and then just pull that spoon.
Hank, do what he just said.
Like, Buck, we've been practicing. Remember your squat maneuvers? They won't help you, but you got this.
No.
This is Tank being funny. He's got like a giant smile on his face. I know you can do this. It's just two behemoths.
I'm imagining Tank
Just two
smacking.
behemoths.
I'm imagining Tank smacking Buck on the back and just knocking the wind out of him. Just like, you got it. Just like, no. I Tank, I don't have it. Actually.
All right, so I will pull my buck knife out, stick it in my mouth, pull two grenades out, twist them around so that they're ready primed, and yell with my mouth having a knife in it, go, window, 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 as I start running toward the window.
One really cool thing about my bus is I paid for like extra exits and entrances, so you can get out and in however you want to.
Is there a hatch on the back of the bus near the top of it so I can like jump out like some weird anime person?
Yep. 100.
Oh, fantastic. That's what we're going to do.
Great.
We're going to go to the roof.
Give me an athletics roll.
And during the whole like interaction with Buck, I use a major action to boost my agility with my magical powers.
I love Tank the MC.
Oh, that was a question to Tom. Can I do that? Can I use?
Yeah,
a
you can
major
do that.
action?
Yes, you got
All
time.
right, cool. And I still have injuries, and I have a modifier. We put that there. We hit submit, and 2. My agility goes up by 2. Now I'm rushing to the back and jumping out, so my athletics is now 2 higher. Oh, just 1.
Okay, that's enough to get on the roof.
It's probably because I'm holding 2 grenades and a knife in my mouth.
Okay.
How you gonna grab the ladder?
Yeah.
3 points of contact.
Yeah.
Nice,
Yeah. If you have 2 grenades, sorry. Yeah. Okay. So didn't realize you had 2 grenades in your hands.
Yeah, I'm holding 2 grenades. I got my buck knife in my mouth.
Yep. Okay.
I jumped up. I just landed. I got one.
So
for the
no,
chest.
you jump up and then you come right back down because you really have nothing to grab a hold of. You can roll,
but do I? Because
can-
I have this special ability that allows me to run up walls. And so I run up the wall.
But how are you going to open the hatch?
That look was
with my face.
Okay.
Magic.
It still requires a successful athletics roll, and with the amount of encumbrance your character was, you didn't have it. So you could try athletics again.
Then I will try athletics again. As I get down, I stop, pull the knife out, I set the knife down, I put one of the grenades in my mouth, and I try it again.
Okay. Nothing can go wrong there.
5 successes!
Okay, that was the trick. Yeah, the knife was weighting you down.
That was the problem. The problem.
Yep. You pop up on time. You're up on top of the roof. What is your plan now?
I would, since I've used the major action to activate my ability, 2 minor actions to get up here. I only have 2 minor actions left. I no longer have the knife, which, oh man, I totally make that mistake. So the first action is, like I said, I prep those grenades. I'm just dropping them. They are glitter grenades. They are not real boom boom grenades. When they explode, it's going to be a giant wall of glitter and magic that's going to happen. And so I let them go and go, whoa, and I get their attention.
What color is the glitter?
It's got to be purple.
Okay.
All purples and yellows. And so I drop the grenades.
Oh, so it's like iridescent glitter.
And then I lean toward the back of the van, hooking my foot into the ladder so that I can slide down toward where the boat is attached and everything.
All right. Okay,
Now
so
my
at this
hand
point,
and mouth are free to...
But at this point, since you went into there, we're going to roll initiative.
Yeah. I like initiative.
Okay.
We're on a wavelength, Raptor.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see, the knights have 20. Buck has 12.
You don't have to rub it in.
23. Tank is 21. Yeah. I lost a tank though. So
I won.
That's the important part.
Raptor 13. After that. Okay. All right. So Tank, you have dropped the glitter grenades. They will go off next. Actually, yeah, they'll go off at the end of this round.
Sure.
What are you doing?
Violetta has a higher initiative than I do.
Okay. Is there anything Violetta is doing?
Yes.
Sorry, I was. What?
Don't want to skip anybody.
Yep, that's fair.
No. Not that I don't trust Tank, but Violet is pulling out. Now that I've got my equipment back, pulling out my laser pistol, and I'm going to further distract the one that's on this side because I'm going to lean out the vehicle and take a shot at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your.
Oh yeah, what distance would it be?
That would be near, I believe.
Ooh, perfect. My attack rating is 14.
Okay, let me check his.
Oh no. What happens when you glitch with a laser weapon?
Oh
no. I'm just going to take a moment to say you rolled 11 dice and 6 of them were ones.
I got 3 successes though.
Yes, you got 3 successes. I will have to figure out what happens with that guy.
Is there a way to use edge to negate a glitch in 6th edition?
Violet, why are you aiming that laser weapon at a mirror?
Well, it's even worse because she's like hanging. She's got like her torso hanging out of the window. And I just was saying that this tank's actions reminded me of how a previous 5th edition character of mine became a skid mark.
Well, we're going to double that number here shortly.
Once.
Oh my goodness. What it takes to get rid of a glitch.
I'm tempted to let it roll because I don't glitch very often.
I remember there's no way to get rid of the glitch.
Yeah, there is. It's called burning edge, isn't it?
Oh.
Don't you have to burn the edge to make it go away?
Yep. But that's really not worth it for
that.
Yeah, that's not worth it for this. Yeah. You can't make the glitch, but you can get yourself you can re-roll for more hits. If you want. But you can I think you can use it to take a critical glitch down.
I'm okay with 3 successes.
Okay. All right. Then you get an edge for accepting the glitch.
Yay.
Just to begin with.
And for her attack and defense?
Yep, let's see. Okay, so he's got a defense rating of 15.
Oh.
So
no edge exchange then.
No edge exchange since you have a 14. So however, he is not expecting that. So let's see. Modifiers.
That I was counting on, yeah.
Gonna roll his defense. Okay. Yep. You hit him net 2.
7p.
7p.
Yep. That's why I go with lasers. That and they're just cool.
Okay. You have hurt him.
And what happens with my glitch? A laser weapon can't exactly jam.
Nope, a laser weapon can't jam. Okay, so I will come back to your glitch before the end of the round.
You're gonna leave me waiting.
Yeah. Tank, I believe you're next.
Yeah, it's me. Using athletics and run down walls, I'm basically going to use one of my feet to hang onto the ladder, slide down the back of the bus to get to where the hitch is. One hand hold myself up while I use the other hand and my teeth to undo the knots.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay.
Because I left the knife inside.
Yep.
You know?
Give me an athletics roll.
Okay. Five successes.
Okay. You get down there sliding, and you start working on it. You're in position to start working on it.
Sure.
Let's see. Well, that one, thankfully, it was in the wrong position anyways to shoot at you, but this one, go ahead and roll defense.
Sure. Let me remind myself where that's located at. We've had a chance to put all our gear on, right?
Yes, you have all your gear. Oh,
Cool.
actually, okay, that doesn't work that way. You are lucky I did not get 9 hits because I was rolling the wrong attribute.
Oh my. All right. Let me double check something because I have on armor that gives me like benefit to my system. Offers bonus edge when performing stealth and creates a threshold when you're moving during combat. Where's defense rating increased by 2, dude? So I have my outfit looks a little bit more bussy than it should.
Okay.
Fantastic. So that's extra 2 dice on my defense roll. Cool. I come over here and hit defense, and I add it by 2 because I am moving. Hit submit, and bam, 6.
Okay. So your D
does an agility add into it? No, that's reaction.
No, it does
I didn't
not.
buff reaction. So I flip, slide down, and
Yep. Okay, so your dice pool is your DR is 18.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm tank.
Yep. That means no edge is exchanged.
Oh, crap.
And like, so Buck, where are you standing right now? Are you back there watching out the back window what Tank is doing?
He's more interested than he is. Don't get me wrong. He's terrified. At this point, I think with the level of danger that's going on, he has actually gone up to one of the bus windows in order to, now that we have all of our gear, take pot shots with his pistol.
Okay.
So I would say towards the back of the bus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So give me an edge roll.
Sorry, so many windows.
Yeah, I know. It's the tricky part about playing and running the tech. Okay, you got hits. So, all right, 2 hits. So about 4 feet to the left of you, you see a arrow pierce through the wall of the van and come out the other side. So it's it comes out about halfway out before it stops.
Through the reinforced metal walls, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I just needed clarification. Buck is taking cover at this point.
Hey, what can I say? A friend of mine on Facebook or in here somewheres posted something about, excessively hard arrowheads that could pierce through stuff. It just gave me the idea.
I mean, it might have been probably this guy.
Hank. Why are you tempting God?
My bad. My bad.
Okay.
At least he didn't describe them as the hammer punch arrowheads. Those things. Oh my. Oh, I'll shut up now.
Okay. So Raptor and Roven. Roven, I'm gonna need you really got to focus on the driving because that boat and keep trying to keep moving.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So you just want me to keep making piloting rolls?
Keep making a piloting roll, yes.
I will do that. If I jump in, I can use my intuition, right? Instead of reaction. Yep. I'm gonna do that so that I can focus better.
Okay. That you can do.
Yeah. Now I roll those.
Okay.
It did not help me, but that's enough.
Well,
right?
except that it does give you an instant edge that you can use, so you can reroll one of your failures.
I would love to do that.
And wow, this is a night for ones. You were one away from glitching that one.
I am not glitching anything.
Oh!
Nope. I'm gonna be nice and say that the ones you re-rolled was a 1, so your number didn't go up. But yes, you did roll 5. You did roll enough ones that time to glitch. Just Putting that out there. Okay, Raptor.
That's our driver.
Roven, do you have any mounted weapons in here? Or I get to use that sweet engineering for mounted weapons.
I do have a gas system, a gas dispersal system.
For the exterior?
Yeah,
Tank's hanging off the back,
Tank's
so you
out
already
there,
have the
so
gas.
it's not a good idea, but you should just know about that in general, so yeah.
Do we know
but-
it? Tank, do you have like some sort of like lungs or filtration system or anything? I know you've got all of this magical goodness like that would keep you from getting gassed, because these the alligator rhinos would not be able to not stop from being gassed.
I probably can do enough boosters similar to Keith Richards and be fine. That's my description.
Well, I don't want to use.
I don't know
our
if I could
gas
do it
right
as
now.
long as Keith Richards has been doing it, but I probably could hit like I'd be on his level for one night, maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah,
Maybe a
so
full
I
week.
think without like a mounted gun or something like that, Raptor would probably just be preparing for if they stop us and we have to get out and fight.
Okay.
So he'd be like keeping himself steady in the van, you know, as he's walking back towards the compartment and opening it up and getting out his monofilament whip and loading his Colt Marshall and you know, just kind of keeping steady so that he's not bumping around inside. So that's probably what he's going to be doing.
Okay. All right. You are good. Okay, so that takes us to the end. So what to do about the glitch? Let's see.
You could ignore it.
Ava, why don't you go ahead and give me a defense roll?
Okay. I think I'm gonna. There we go. 6. Much better. I feel
Okay.
like that's a good use of that edge.
Okay. As the troll is kind of veering off after you shot him, he does get off a shot at you, and you see this arrow coming at you, and you jump back inside the vehicle in this incredibly quick movement to stop it, and end up with your end up sprawled all over Roven, which doesn't mean anything now because she's jacked in, so she doesn't even realize it. So my plans were slightly foiled. Okay, it's the next round.
Grenades.
Yep. Yeah. Violet. What are you gonna do?
Grenades. End of the round. The grenades. They
Oh,
come
the
off.
grades. Yes. Okay. You're right. Ah, crap. Okay. The grenade. Actually, no. Buck goes. I forgot about Buck.
I mean, I don't know if I had enough pot shots to fire off until, like, if I had any time to fire off some shots before the arrow came through and I took cover.
Well, the arrow came through. You could stick your head out the window and start shooting. It's up to you.
This would be after the arrow.
This is after the arrows come through, yeah.
That doesn't make me feel better because I doubt they only have the one. I'm during this time I'm gonna peek up to just see if I need to be any more cautious.
Okay. Okay, so you're peeking up. Give me a perception roll.
Three.
Okay. You see the window you picked, you can see that one of the ones has veered off and seems to be out of the fight on the other side, on the passenger side of the vehicle. The one that you were chasing, the grenade goes off and it's colored with glitter, and it is going to yeah, let's see if they can keep control of the thing. They do not keep control of the behemoth, and the behemoth starts bucking off, trying to leave the road. However, you do spot two more coming in from the sides, from the back, from the sides. It seems like they were lying there in wait to finish off. So they're charging in, and that starts the next round.
With that, actually, Tom, if it is okay with you, I think it is right about the perfect time for a 5-minute break.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, then perfect. Then we are about to go to our 5-minute break, and we will be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Welcome back, Glitchers, and I'm just here to tell you to make sure to drop a RIM PC down in chat to make sure that you get your entry for a chance to win a physical copy of Shadowrun Body Shop. And don't forget that you can also get 7 additional entries if you subscribe to Gen Con TV, and for every 100 bits you donate, you get another entry. Not only that, but you can help us players when you donate. For 100 bits, you can give us a NERP to use. That's an additional 3 dice that we get to roll. And for 300 bits, you can give a player 1 edge, and 500 bits gives a player 4 edge. Remember all of that? Tom will try to kill us.
Remember, folks, all those gifts can be given to your friendly neighborhood GM also.
I didn't say that part.
I know. But I figured it was an honest mistake, so I thought I would fill in. All right, so I believe we had left with you. You had you had just gotten rid of 2 of them, and then 2 more are rushing from the side.
About what distance does that put them away from us? For me, is it within mid-range?
It would be considered near.
Be considered near.
Yes.
If the one that fired the Hellraiser arrow is gone, then
yes.
I feel as though that Buck would have the confidence to fire off a shot at one of the other 2, whichever one just happens to be closer.
Okay, he's on that side. All right, so that'll pop up next turn. Because you spotted this way, you spotted him and can say something to your friends. But so we are wrapped back up to Violet, who is currently sitting in Rovin's lap.
Does Buck let us know about the 2 more incoming?
Yes. Yes.
I'm scrambling back up into my seat, and
I peeked and I put my back right back up against the wall, and I'm like, "There's more. They doubled. I think they're duplicating."
Then yeah, Violet's back out the window and gonna take a shot at another one.
Okay.
Hacking doesn't do a whole lot against awakened beasts.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Oh, what distance is this at? Near, mid?
That would be near.
Near? Okay. Good. That
All right,
means
so
there's no edge exchange.
Yep, no edge exchange. You're shooting at the one on the
my side, the
passenger side. Yep. Okay. 3.
Book. Are there called shots in 6E? Obviously not relevant for the shot, but
yes.
Yes, there are. Yep. Okay. So yeah, you shoot.
yeah, I missed.
You missed. Tank. What are you doing?
Since I got down here last round, I was using one hand to steady myself, a foot to hang on to the ladder, and my other hand, and teeth to kind of pull at the rope and whatnot. Did I make any headway?
No, last round you didn't. You were getting yourself situated. So
I'm going to pull out a grenade and try to start finding a way to put the grenade in there so it'll stay, and this could solve the problem. If that fails, I'm going to pull the pin and toss the grenade at the other one. And this is a frag grenade that I want to go off near his face.
Okay. All right. So Go ahead and give me a. I would have to say it's probably an engine. Do you have engineering skill?
I do. I do.
I would say it's probably an engineering skill then to wedge it into that spot.
Oh no, that's purposely. It's purposely going to fail. I don't want to really actually use that. That's just Max adding flavor to his action.
Oh,
He's
okay,
like
yep.
smashing the piece with it, like, and then he's
Okay.
like, because the guy is up there, he's getting ready to do something. He's watching me pull out a grenade and start smashing into it.
Yep.
Like,
and
when it doesn't work, I just pull the pin with my teeth and throw it at him.
Oh, okay. So you wrap it. Okay, so got it. You toe your teeth. Actually, to be honest, you don't have an angle on him right now.
Hey, like underhand, give me a penalty. I'll take it.
Okay, here's the thing. They came.
I bounce it off the ground so it shoots back up.
Okay, you're going back against the one that you coated with glitter. You can do that.
That's the one. That's the one.
Okay,
The
give me
other glitter
athletics
one that
then.
didn't. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Give me athletics roll.
Any penalties? Other than
You're on a bouncing
I'm
vehicle.
hanging upside down on a bouncing vehicle.
Nope. Go ahead and just roll it. I will factor that into this
That's so nice
scatter
of
roll.
you.
Yeah.
That's so nice of you. I feel like I should pre-edge this because you're being nice.
Might be
Audience, I need some edge. It's about to get weird. I'm using explosives. All right, here we go. 5 successes. That's not too bad. I could do 1, 2, 3. I could pump up to 8 successes. Let's do that. I'm gonna drop 3 edge to move those 4s to 5s. Why can't I?
Doesn't
do
it
that?
cost 2 to increase a die by 1? Yeah, it's 2.
Is it 2? It's
Yes.
still not letting me do it. It's saying it's a read error. So I'll spend, let's see, I get for injuries and smart things, so none of that applies. So I'll spend 2 edge to change one of the. Now does it? It still doesn't. I got a 6. Whatever reason, the character sheet's not doing it. I've got 6 successes now. Fragmentation grenades. All right. Is it? It'll do 16p right next to him, and if it ends up being close, it's going to be 12p. Near is 8p. And since the behemoth is large, I'm assuming since I'm aiming for the Drayer, it's going to be high enough that it's a good distance from me. I expect to get hit by this thing.
No, it's going to be a good distance away.
Oh,
it's,
okay.
It's near range. Okay, so so tell you what, do me a favor, roll 2d6.
Just 2. All right. There we go. A 2 and a 4.
2 and a 4.
Yep.
Okay. There is 2 and a 4 is 8. How many hits did you get?
6.
6. Okay. According to the scatter rules, you actually you put it right where you want to put it.
Which is behind him. So I want it to go off to where it's going to push him forward,
Yeah, he's quite a distance
You know what?
behind you now.
Actually, can I please allow me to put the grenade next to him, so if it throws him off the behemoth, he lands in the boat, because I think that would be hilarious.
Okay, well he's currently kind of fighting the behemoth, so he was falling back, so he's quite a distance back. So yeah,
Okay.
the grenade goes off. He's effectively out of the fight.
Okay.
The behemoth is now done with that. Okay, so you are.
And I just want to let for the rest of the players, if you've never heard of an actual frag grenade go off, it's not like out of the movies where it's like boom. It's nothing like that. It's a heck of a lot more terrifying. And stuff goes flying everywhere. So the bus most likely got hit with some flying shrapnel.
No, you were.
Oh, it was.
You were decent distance away at this point.
All right, so
So-
I'm cheering like woo.
Yep.
Thank God.
Okay. So
I have 4 minor actions left.
Yeah, but no, sorry, you used at least.
I did use 1 to pull it. So
You used 1 to pull it. You used a couple to mess with it. So you got 1 minor action.
Can I go back to trying to chew on the rope?
You could turn back to do that, but you won't get any. You won't get anything. All right, so
That's exactly what I picture my cat saying.
Right. So next, okay. Buck, go ahead and give me a defense roll.
I'm so used to being Matrix that I don't know. I just hide.
Now I'm the Matrix and I'm not hiding.
There we go.
Okay. All right. So let's see. DR of 9. Okay, so no edge is exchanged based on the protection the vehicle is giving you. In addition, because the lance has to go through the vehicle. Rovan, on your side, they come up and they use one of those long poles to stab your baby.
That's rude.
It is incredibly rude. Buck, go ahead and give me a soak roll. Okay. So you were taking 6. Okay, 4. Okay, so you take 4 stun. And have been hit solidly in the stomach by a lance that came through the building. That came through. So next, that's right there. Going to shoot at. Okay. The knight on the other side does the same thing, Rovan. And let's see. So next is Raptor. When they pierced the side, the spike came through and then opened up. You know, kind of like those wall anchors do. You know, you put it through the sheetrock and then it opens up behind it. That's what this did. So it opened up and will hold, and pretty much you see it get yanked back
up against the side of the vehicle, like they're trying to pull on it.
Yep,
okay.
Like they're trying to pull on it.
Okay. So for my major action, I'm just going to take my monofilament whip and then just kind of like and then slice it to like cut it open so that it falls back out. I'm not really trying to do any damage to the vehicle or them. There's not much I can do with the whip inside here.
Okay.
Except for that. And then for my minor action, I'm going to call back to Buck. Buck, I need your help to do a conference call on this Conlink thing. We need to call up Big Blue and tell him to get his dang boys off of us before he ticks us off.
Buck looking down at his stomach. Is this lance going through the center of his stomach, or is it like a graze off to the side?
No, what happened is the lance pierced through the side, but that dulled it enough that it dumped it down to stun damage. So it hit you hard.
Okay.
It hit you hard, but its purpose was simply to bust through and then flatten out, expand and flatten out, so that then they can slow it down.
Oh, okay. So I effectively at this point just got punched really hard in the stomach.
Yes, you got punched really hard in the stomach by a grappling hook.
Okay. That lance is making much more sense to me now.
Yep.
Reeling back, Buck is still just trying to gain his bearings, and he just lets out just the tiniest little bit of. You guys didn't hear it, but stream heard it. It was just a nice little high pitched whimper, as he is still fumbling his way back away from the wall, and stumbling his way up to where Raptor is.
Okay. All right. I'll let you. You're gonna grab Raptor's comlink and try and call somebody.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand it over to him.
Oh.
Tell him this is about to get personal. It's a crappy bass boat. It's a little payment for drugging us and taking us to the far ends of the world. You don't need to be going to all this trouble. And if he wants us to go to trouble, I'll ruin his freaking business.
You really want to have to keep the boat at a time like this?
It's a good fishing boat.
I'm assuming that as soon as I got the comm link, in order to talk through it, I'm muting it.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm unmuting it. I'm tightening back up. I'm just recentering myself, and I'm saying, sir, I don't want any trouble. I know you don't want any trouble either. I figure that this is pretty good compensation for everything that you put us through.
I'm sorry, brother, but I didn't know how to dial it, so he's not on there yet.
What? I thought he was.
No, I don't know how to work the conference call on this dang thing.
The snort from the front seat.
Jesus. Okay, I'm giving him a call.
Okay. Okay. We'll get to that next.
Buck is looking up there and going, Violet, you're gonna have to give Raptor a one-on-one at some point to figure out some of this stuff.
How many times do you think I've done that already?
Apparently not enough.
You can almost see the steam coming out of Violet's ears when you try to talk to her.
Everything is just so tense between us at this point.
Roven?
Camera zooms in on that eye twitch.
Yeah. You feel a sudden drag. Well, you already feel plenty of drag because you're essentially dragging a boat on hubs, and it's not going well. And now you feel a sudden more drag to it. So give me a driving roll.
Boy.
Now you gain an edge each time you do that.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, but I can only edge one time. So, do I just reroll one, or do I spend 4 and reroll all of them? Wait, it's 4 to reroll all of them?
Yes, 4 to reroll all of them.
Well,
man.
Okay, I was trying to read while everybody else was doing their stuff I was reading earlier today about the edge actions that are in
Double clutch.
Double clutch. Yeah.
Yep.
So how can you talk to me a little bit about how that actually works, especially in the case of like if I only got 2 hits on my actual piloting roll? Because it
Yep.
seems, yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, so you're gonna try and do one of the edge actions. Man, sorry. Give me a second. Wow. That is not where I expected it to be, but give me a second.
It's yeah.
Which one are you looking at?
Well, like I'm trying to figure out if I can play chicken. Oh, I don't have 6. Never mind. I don't have 6 yet. But like what I really want to do, maybe it's not one of those. I want to like ram them. Like
Okay.
check them with my bus body.
When piloting, I mean, yes, you can. You can do an attack run.
Can I? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. What happens now?
Okay, let's see. Well, let's attack. So basically, you're basically driving to ram them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty straightforward. That's just a you're piloting against them. That's
So
really it. It's
it
just
would- Go ahead.
sorry. It's just your dice. It's just your dice roll versus theirs. So at that point, yeah. If you want to tell me that your goal is to like try and like sweep, slam one of them on the side.
Yeah.
Yep. That's just a question of if they pull back fast enough, and there are minuses. So if you want to boost up the roll, that gives you a better shot at it.
That
You have
sounds-
2 edge in your chase. Wait a minute, you've rolled 3 times. You've got 3 edge already in your chase pool. So that's in addition to your own personal edge.
So then if I spend 4 to reroll all of my failures, then I only take 1 from my personal pool.
Yes. Yep.
Let's do it. Why does that always behave so weirdly? Okay, here we go. I'm rerolling all of my misses. Oh my god. Well, 4 is better than 2.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay.
It is better than 2.
Yes, it is. So they yeah. All right. So yeah, you have managed to slam your vehicle into it and knocked one of them off.
Yes.
Okay. So the one on Buck's side has fallen off his behemoth.
Is that the driver's side or the passenger side?
Driver's side. Buck is on the driver's
good.
side. Just to make it easy for myself. And just to make it easy for myself also, the one that Raptor cut loose was on the passenger side. Okay, so that gets us through that.
Vroom vroom.
Yep. Violet, what are you doing next?
Well, I'm gonna take another shot, but this time I'm gonna shoot at the behemoth rather than the guy riding it.
Okay.
I figure A, the behemoth will be easier to hit. B, if I can get through whatever natural armor that thing's got, he might throw the guy riding it.
Okay. Go
and
ahead.
Then he'll be out of our hair. Oh, right. I need to keep track of my ammo because I need to check, see if I bought any battery packs. I'm on 3s tonight.
Okay. It does not have a defense roll, so all it can do is soak.
Oh, good. Does that mean I get edge from...
I will give you an edge that you're shooting something that's not under its own control, but it gains an edge. It actually gains an edge because it has a DR of 21.
Oh boy.
Yeah, these things are pretty tough.
How does DR work in 60?
It takes your body, and then you add whatever armor that you've got on. That's where armor affects things. Is you add whatever armor you have. In the case of the behemoth, it's just they have an incredibly thick hide that gives them their body's 15. They have a natural armor of 6, so that bumps them up to 21.
Okay, I see. So he's soaking 8p with 21. Oh boy.
Yes. Well, he's only soaking 8.
Soak.
Yeah, it is 21 because of the armor. Yep. Well, it is because the armor also adds onto the soak. For this, well, we know. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Not for this particular. It would if it was
particular. Yes.
Yeah, it would have to be the natural, the hardened armor, which it's not.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's only.
But I mean,
It's an
still,
interesting
soaking with
conundrum, armor in
15p
this game.
is insanely good.
Yeah. Yep.
Still takes 5.
Oh, okay. Yep. He still takes 5. Which is enough.
Now can he keep it under control when it panics?
Yep. That will figure out next round. That will figure out on his turn. Tank, you are back to trying to dislodge it. What are you doing?
There we go. Aha! I saw the hand signal. Yes, I remember the hands because that's from last season. So as I'm hanging upside down, there are none of these behemoths nearby me to give me any problems while I try to do this, right?
Nope.
Okay. So now that I have full access to everything, I think about the buck knife that I left behind. I'm like, oh, I should have brought it with. And then I'm like hanging there for just like maybe a second at most. Like, oh, a combat axe. And so I'm going to pull out my combat axe from its back-mounted placement, whip it out, and then start going. Tap, 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 tap. And then I'm going to put it into the 2 pieces and just start prying it until it pops out. It's a fancy one. I paid a lot of money for this axe.
Is it
made
a
out of
combat
smart material? It's a combat axe made out of smart material. I've got a mounting sheath on my back.
Yeah. Okay. Max.
Yes.
Combat axe is like 6 feet long because it gives you reach.
Okay.
It's not physical. It's not really physically possible for you to have done the maneuvers you're doing with a combat axe on your back.
All right, fair enough. Then it's not on my back.
Yep. But give me a strength roll to just try a body willpower roll to just try and dislodge the thing.
Sure. Body willpower, that's the total that I use normally for my defense. But this is not a defense roll. And so there we go. I'm not sure if this is going to work the way I'm thinking in my head, but at least it's button. Nope, that was the wrong button.
Yeah, that's the wrong button. Body plus willpower. Click on body and then give the option for willpower.
Body. Nope, that didn't work. It's just a modifier. There's another thing that uses body and willpower. Resist toxins. Duh, there we go. No modifier. Bam.
Lift carry also does.
Yeah, lift carry.
There we go. 12 dice and I got 1 success.
Okay. What is your strength?
5.
5? Okay. That's the threshold I was going to give you. Okay. Especially considering what is happening to it right now.
Because it's bouncing all over the place.
It's bouncing all over the place, taking stress that it was never designed to.
It's just rope. It's doing the best it can.
Okay.
Held on a lot longer than it probably should have.
Right?
Yeah.
Real good job, I'd say.
2 behemoths hit it. Some grenades went off. This thing is
Yeah.
combat ready.
Okay. Go ahead and soak 2 hits
Ooh, I get edge.
from the rope whipping past your face, whipping your face.
That's fine. Because I'm making a damage soak roll, I get an edge.
Yep.
I have no modifiers, and I make my roll. I got 2.
Okay.
I'm going to hang upside down as the boat's bouncing away from us, and I'm going to salute it as it leaves us.
Okay.
I don't care to use the rest of my turn, so I'll pass it off to somebody else.
Yep. Okay. Nobody there is there. So it falls to... actually, it fits perfect. Roven, give me a driving roll.
Okay.
Because all of a sudden your vehicle is moving much, much more like it normally should.
Does that give me any sort of like extra dice or?
No,
like,
it just means I'm not giving you the threshold threat that I was. I'm making it easier for you to succeed.
Take it. Hey.
Okay. No, you've got the vehicle under control. You don't accidentally dump tank off the back.
Yeah.
Okay, so Buck, you call him. Hey, what do you folks need?
I think you know exactly what we need.
Wow.
Now,
I'm impressed. I didn't think you'd find it.
if you don't call off your men by the count of 3,
call off my men?
Careful, because there won't be a 4.
Call off my men? What men? I got no men after you. I'm not happy about the boat, but I got no men after you.
The behemoths?
Okay. You... What stupid thing did you that how'd you encounter behemoths on the road? There's no indication of any. He's with judge intentions 5 hits. He's not. Doesn't seem to be lying.
So you're not the one who sent these monsters after us. Still kind of winded, holding his stomach.
I've made my money off this deal, and I'm doing fine. I don't need to be doing that to you. Yeah, yes, it's better for me if you all get farther away from this area as you can.
Who's in this area? Who would attack passerbys at this point?
Oh, son. You really don't know, do you?
Know what?
Well, know this. I'm not attacking you. I haven't sent anyone after you. I got no... At this point, I made my scratch. I'm happy. And I wish you all the best as you get back your city slicker lives back to Seattle.
We appreciate that, and we very much hope that you know a fantastic boat repairman. And Buck hangs up.
I've never wanted to reach through a screen and strangle somebody more than that NPC.
which is saying something considering how much Ava and I have played together.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Maybe it's just the character that I'm playing right now.
Yeah. So at this point, then no more come after you.
What did he mean? He didn't think we'd find it. Find what?
So right now, your Rovin, your vehicle is fine, except for one thing. It does have it is
holes.
It's got holes, but one of the holes is plugged by the lance and is still dragging. You also have a tank hanging off your back, the back of your vehicle.
Hank, get back inside.
I'll
please
pop back out of to like go back to normal driving, and can we save that lance, that grappling hook? We'll just pull it out on his side, on the inside. All right, is everybody
Violet
all
will
right?
lean out the window. Tank, get back in the van.
You're muted.
You know, when people have their hands out the window, they're doing this in the wind. They're upside down doing this underneath the bus, like, what? Yeah, I guess this is so cool. You should get out here and try this.
You can do it from inside the van.
He's doing a full body air surf.
Once you get
Worm on the air, like
yeah.
once you get a good distance up there, find a rest stop. We'll take care of the lance. We'll take care of everything else, and then we got to search this vehicle because we ain't found something. Then we need to find it.
you
So-
picked apart though.
I know. I looked at it pretty thorough.
Buck at this point is going to.
I mean, unless he's talking about Fang, but we found him.
Did you name the
Dang.
snake already?
Well, of course, Snake can't have no name.
I was gonna call him little homie.
Oh, little homie's good too. I like that.
Hello, homie.
All right, and Buck will walk up to them and compromise. Lil Fang. All right,
Lil Fang.
Lil Fang.
My little Fang homie. He's still my homie. You're all my homies, but he's my little fanged homie. I like it. Oh wait, we were doing something important.
Yes.
Where am I?
You are able to find a spot that you can pull off. You're not really on a highway, but you're able to find a spot that you can pull off, and it's a simple engineering thing to get the pull the lance out properly.
I also take Tank to the back where there's like a part of a hitch still there, and I'm like, brother, like I said, and he pulls the spoon out and it just falls off. Pull the spoon. That was it.
Well, one of my grenades, and I go, oh, I thought you meant this spoon.
Oh yeah, that's my fault.
No, man, it's my fault. I mean, I saw the spoon and I didn't even think about it. Yeah, my bad.
Okay. Tank, you get an edge. Just that's okay.
Now I do have my little mini drones that are there to help repair any damage to the bus.
Oh, that's
so-
right. Those nanobots that go ahead and start working on the poked holes.
Mhm.
So they'll probably return it to pretty close to normal. What are you guys doing for searching?
I'm going up underneath the vehicle, and I looked at the transponder. We looked for bugs and everything like that. Rovin, do you have like one of the anti-theft 4 rating or anything like that on this?
3.
3, so you don't have the explosive, so I don't have to worry about that being a the possible thing. Okay, good.
It's just the gas. The gas dispersal is tied to the 3. So like.
Yeah, I'm checking the anti-theft systems. Like I'm going through all of my knowledge of engineering and automotive, and I'm just like checking all of that, all the boxes.
Okay.
Can I just segue? Tank has taken the hitch, and now he's in the parking lot pretending like it's a weapon, and he's got a bit of rope, and he's swinging around practice fighting. That's it. So.
Okay. You're doing that. Go ahead and give
doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and give me for whatever searching you're doing, using the skill you're using it. Go ahead and give me an extended roll. Let's just go back 3 rerolls, and anybody can do it. Just use the skill you're using for the searching.
So you'd want 3 rolls.
Yeah, basically it would be 3 rolls, but your dice pool goes down 1 each time.
So has somebody already used a bug scanner on the van?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I got let's see, I got 4 on the first one, 6 on the second one, and then 2, 3 on the last one, so 13 so far.
Okay, 13. Yeah, you can't. You're sure you've searched everywhere and you can't find it.
I checked the oil lines, I checked the brake lines, I checked the engine, I checked the transponder.
Okay.
I got 2s on all 3 of them.
Throw 3 of them. Oh, looking around astrally. Okay. Yeah. No, you don't. You don't see anything.
Is it something in the software? Looking at Violet.
Roven would probably know their system better than I do. I don't make a habit of poking into.
What would
I mean, did he turn the pilot evil to where this is all going to go, you know, like maximum overdrive, killing us with Coke cans or something?
Yeah, what do I... Oh, go ahead.
No, that would probably be... That would be an electronics roll by Roven. Yeah, electronics and intuition.
All right. Let's see what happens. You want me to do the same extended?
Yep, same extended.
More 2s. Did it? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait.
What?
I rolled 6 2s in a row. That's gotta count for something. That's like some angel number.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna give you an edge for the Yahtzee.
Whee!
Yeah, you have a vehicle edge for the Yahtzee.
Just a vehicle edge, not a me edge. Okay.
Well, it would be a edge for rigging, which is where you probably use it. Because it's a new scene, your edge would have reset anyways.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah. None of the ways you guys have searched have found anything.
Then Violet's going to take her bug scanner and run it over this thing.
Okay. Go ahead.
I could... Wait, do I have that quality on this decker? I have built too many deckers recently.
Wait a second. What if it's not the vehicle and it's one of our gear?
This is electronics and logic. I have 5 hits with my bug scanner.
Okay. No bugs.
So I'm going to start checking over my gear, and I'm particularly checking my stealth tags to make sure he didn't just pop a stealth tag in there of his own, and then I just keep glossing over it because I think it's mine.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell everybody else to do the same dang thing.
I have stealth tags.
Yep.
That would be really smart to just pop it in the pool with everything else because you would never notice it.
Okay. Tank?
Yeah.
Yeah. Eventually you get tired of swinging the hitch around and just kind of settle down for a bit. You can do a recovery roll.
Oh, thank goodness.
Because they go through everything.
You're going through everything?
Yep.
Since it's taking a while, can I find like a little patch of grass to sit on and meditate while I do it?
Yep.
I want to boost my body while I sit there and wait to kind of make sure that I get this all done right. And to make it easier, I'm just going to buy the 2 successes so my body automatically goes up by 2 and I don't roll and all that good stuff. So my recovery roll, where was that? Natural healing. No medical care. I wonder if this is going to toss in my body at the same time. Body, 4 hits. And then, so since I had an extra 2 in there, I'll just roll 2 body doubled over, so that's another 4 dice. No extra there, so 4, and then I get an automatic 1 because of one of my abilities, so it's 5. I'm at 1 wound.
Okay.
I do have the quick heal, so it's every 12 hours I get to roll, and then I get 1 automatic success because of my regeneration as an adept, and then boosting my body gives me some more. So pretty much over the course of hours, I took a lance to the freaking face, and now the wound's almost completely gone. I heal like Castle does. Frank Castle does.
Okay, does anybody have any other ways they want to do the searches?
I still have stun, so I'm resting that off at the moment. I doubt that I'd be able to look any better than. I mean, we've got Astral, we've got Matrix, and just general looking around. It's going to be better than what I can do.
Rolls are every hour, and so after an hour had passed, you would roll with your body twice. So, how much body do you have?
4.
You could have bought 1 success, and so how many stun you have, that's how many hours would it have taken to just to buy those successes off, so.
Also 4.
There you go. So, 4 hours later, you've been fine.
How long have we been here?
6 was the last time we mentioned any time period, so.
Yeah.
If he's allowing me to roll, that means another 6 hours have passed, so.
Yeah, you guys spent 6 hours tearing apart the place. Nothing you do will have found anything. That assumes there's something there, because
I'm thinking this dude just messing with us.
Can it not be Little Fang?
It's just a regular snake, isn't it?
I don't know.
They know if it was awakened.
Right, if I scanned it in the astral, it'd look a bit different, wouldn't it?
I don't know anything about that.
Go ahead and you can do that. Yes.
Oh.
Look deep into Little Fang's eyes.
I do.
So, like, if it's genetically engineered, it will definitely look different than an actual natural snake would.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an astral roll.
I pick up the mason jar off the dashboard, and I hold it up. Me.
I feel kind of bad.
Would I astral? All right. Could it be? Oh.
Now,
I don't want to see it. I don't want to look. Somebody else. Somebody else.
If
do
you
it.
know things.
The betrayal.
It's completely up to you, but you can re-roll all your failures. or
All right. Since it feels like this, I mean, watch me just be burning this. He's like, nope, it's a normal snake. All right, here we go. Go.
Okay.
Hey, Tank. Tank, you do it. I can't do it.
Look at my snake.
Look at the snake. Just tell me what you see, will you?
The
What?
snake
Oh.
springs out of the container you had it in through the and in midair. You start to see its body shift and grow and metamorphosize.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
And then
Because it was gone when we drove off. That's brilliant.
and then a gnome, and then it lands, and a naked gnome is standing in front of you. Hang on one moment.
At least he still has a little snake.
Oh God.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
That's a great point to go to our second break at.
Yeah, I think this is a good time
Yeah.
to take our second break at.
I was just about to interrupt. Yeah, no, we'll be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
the spell. Spell.
Spells.
Spell. She's just spelling 92 times. Spell. 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 Spell.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hey there, glitchers. Please don't forget to drop a RIM PC in the chat to be entered for a chance to win a copy of Shadowrun Body Shop. That is a physical copy mailed straight to your home. And you can also get 7 additional bonus entries if you subscribe to Gen Con TV. And for every 100 bits that you donate, you get another entry. Not only that, you can help us players when you donate. And I guess the Game Master if you want to. For 100 bits, you can give one of us a NERP to use. That's an additional 3 dice that we can add to the roll. For 300 bits, you can give a player 1 edge, and 500 bits gives a player 4 edge. Now, back to the game.
Okay, so standing there is a gnome. Hang on, I got clothes right here, and he reaches towards one of the. He reaches towards one of the seats and pulls out this. It looks like this kind of piece of fabric from the crevice. Somebody had found. Okay.
When he reaches,
okay,
he's not gonna get much further than that before I'm wrestling with a naked gnome.
I mean, I think he might be going for a gun personally.
Okay.
Exactly. That's why I'm stopping him.
Yep. Let's just get. Well, actually, yeah. Let's just get initiative out of the way so I've got it.
Yeah.
And.
Man, that was a crap roll. Like, I was about to try and snatch that snake out of the air when it leapt out of the jar, so she was more than prepared for this. She's like standing right there.
Oh, yeah,
Just got done saying to freaking Buck that there's no way it's the fragging snake. They would have known that already. And then this
and
happens.
Wee Willie Winky decides to pop out of the jar. Makes his debut moment.
Tank is over there meditating. Buck is over there just resting and.
No, I wasn't meditating. I just got called over to take a look at Astra, so technically I'm kind of walking that direction.
Oh, that's true.
All of a sudden the snake springs up into a little pair of butt cheeks flying through the air.
No, I misspelled it, but that's okay.
It's fine. It's the American version of gnome.
I like the alliteration. It's nice.
Yeah. Like, okay, so, all right. So yeah, most of you. Okay, so yep, Violet, you're diving at the gnome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and give me your close combat roll.
I'm still on the 3s tonight.
Well, not to be a shoehorn in the problem, I'm also at a 22. My initiative.
Yep, but she was already in that motion, so
Max would like to go at the exact same time because that would be funny.
Okay, go ahead and give me what would your character be
Same
doing?
thing. Dive bombing the gnome to keep him from going for the gun.
Okay. All right, go ahead and give me your roll. Okay, so it's all 3s. What essentially happens is he doesn't get to reach it, and the 3 of you go down in a pile.
What meta type is Tank again?
Orc.
Yeah. So. Okay, so many.
This is the worst dog pile to be on the bottom of as a gnome.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yes. And
And I'm just picturing it's gnome, Violet, and then Tank.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm not I don't mean you any harm, is what he squeals.
You're hurting our little homie.
You think he's a leprechaun?
I don't know.
How do you know if
Not-
they're leprechauns?
He's obviously not.
Well, there's one sure
How do you know
way.
that?
Are you a
He's
leprechaun?
little.
Yeah, he'd have to tell you about the treasure.
It's like cops. If you ask them, they gotta tell you.
I will pick the little guy up and hold him like an adult holds a baby. Because he's got to be that tiny to me. Are you a leprechaun?
Now, tell me where your clothes are, and I will get them for you. And then you will tell us why you are here.
They're my smart clothes are stuffed in the crack on that seat.
I'll
Listen.
check the seat that he indicates.
Yep, there is. It's this
dressed.
Yeah. Can you put me down?
I will put him down, but I will make the hand gesture like I'm watching him.
He takes the fabric and kind of drapes it around his midsection and seems to just stretch it out so that it covers the unmentionables. And after a couple seconds, they seem to seal up together. It seems to seal up. And then he does the same thing to kind of turn it into a proper pair of at least swim trunks.
Buck at this point gets up, still kind of holding. Well, it's been 6 hours. At 6 hours,
Yeah.
he's probably done with all of his stun damage and
Yep.
all that. He gets up from his little resting spot and goes on over to him and goes. Now, I think we're gonna need to. I think we need to talk. Can I call you Lo Fang? Or
Let's start with this. Who are you and why are you here?
You can call me Gnome.
all right, no. Why?
I'm here to get out of Florida.
You know, you could have just took a bus. There's airplanes, there's buses, there's trains.
No.
Listen, Raptor, they do not like snakes on a plane. All right.
I'm sorry. I made a deal with a guy. He said he knew of a vehicle that'd be leaving the area. I just stow away on it. And we'd be gone.
When was this deal made?
It was pretty much after when you guys were talking to him. It was after the point at which you were driving across the Gulf of Mexico to get to the Florida Panhandle.
What guy?
He calls himself the big boss.
Ugh.
I know, but he was the one. He was the guy that knew somebody. He said he'd take care of it. I just had to appear like a stowaway snake, and you'd get me through the border checkpoints.
Did you pay him for this?
There was favors exchanged.
So this is the next time he's trying to get us to work for free again. I'll tell you right now, we should probably go back and take care of this man.
Yeah, but I need to get back out. I need to get back to Seattle.
What do you know about this man?
Man, he runs a bunch of he runs some pirate gangs. He runs some drug mules. He does he organizes coyote work.
I'm so sorry, Gnome. I didn't quite hear you. You said booster mules?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say booster mules. What did I say?
You said booster mules. Booster mules is what you said.
People who mule boosters.
Oh yeah, booster mules. Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. Okay, yeah, you're being a little too obtuse for me too.
Sorry, I know I get too deep.
Yeah, that was all sorts of illicit substances. He takes care of and some coyote work to get people in and out of the various countries. With Cass and the Caribbean League being right here. He's got connections all over. But I did him a favor. He's supposed to get me to Seattle.
Well, he's not.
I see. That's right. You ain't paying us.
Oh, you want money?
Roven's doing all the work.
You get me to you get okay. I'll pay you 5,000 each. You get me to you get me to Seattle.
Listen, Raptor, it's not. This isn't on him. This is the wrong fight.
All right. Nope, you're right. He ain't the one that tricked us into doing free work again.
I'm curious, though, what these favors were that you exchanged. What kind of favors are on the table? You know what I mean?
He kind of blushes when he looks at you.
Never mind.
He looks at Roven.
Never mind.
Wow, you guys took this the wrong way. Let me finish what he's about to say. Let me finish what he's about to say. Well, I made a bunch of his people invisible so they could get into a particular place. And then when they came out, I am better than average at healing, so I fixed. They came out over boosted, and needed antidotes, along with some healing done. So
at this point, Buck wants to take Raptor off to the side, since he's the main one going after the payday here. He's just gonna pull him off over away from the gnome. He's gonna say, "Listen, Lil Fang Gnome might be a little bit better to us if we don't need to an extra 5K. if he can turn us invisible, if he can do all of these things as favors.
What if this is the little man that got us prepped for all that possession and mind wiping and
what are you accusing me of? What the? He stalks right up to you.
I ain't accusing you of nothing. I said, what if?
No.
I didn't say
that's
you
an
did.
accusation. You do. I do not do that kind of that crap with my magic. I help people with my magic.
Hey, little man, you are not in the position to be getting angry at us.
No,
yes,
no.
I am. You say that about me, I'm in the position to be angry about it.
No, please
right?
let us
be
talk
angry about it. I offer you guys $5,000 each to get me to Seattle.
You snuck on our vehicle.
No, I
was pretty excited about bringing him along.
And at that point,
fair.
those who can see him blush like bright red and get this sheepish look on his face.
Low
This is why you don't pick up random strays.
You're looking a bit flushed.
Yeah. I'm fine. Thank you.
You remember how you treated him when he was a snake?
Well, we were friends. I thought.
Yes. Yep. No. Yes. Yes. We friends. Yes.
Can we go back to our conversation then? Without you butting in?
Please, no.
Keep your hand to yourself.
When you say you're good at healing, do you mean magical or traditional?
A little of both. But magical, yes. That's the one where that makes me a little. I can do magical healing, magical antidotes, but I also know the proper way to do it, or the mundane way to do it. For those that don't, take it, that don't take magic well.
Without
sort of like waves that off, decides that he's not as knowledgeable as she is probably on what she's talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't come across as being like he comes across as being like a talented medic, probably is the best way. He takes care of stuff for Shadowrunners and everything, but he doesn't come across somebody who gets into the theory of it and everything.
Yeah. So she asks that, he answers, her nose kind of wrinkles, and she just kind of walks away.
You're saying we should just let this slide?
I'm saying that what he was trying to do presented us with no harm. And at that point, Buck is going to swap his pheromones back to their original state in order to calm everyone around him calm everyone around him down. And just become more accepting of the situation. I think that if he can turn people invisible, I think that if he can heal while Violet's, off doing her own thing in the Matrix, I think that there are 1,001 possibilities for us to be able to call in a favor or two. Do you think so, Gnome?
Yeah, no. Like I said, get me back to Seattle, and we're good.
All right, man. Like, you know people better than I do, so I trust your judgment. I'm just upset about being used, man. Like, we didn't get paid. I skipped out on my parole meetings, like I'm out of the country. I could go back to prison over all this just because some dude wanted to throw some dust in our face. So he get some free work. So I'm just upset with this whole situation. I want to get back to Seattle.
I understand
fix some stuff.
I understand, but if Lolfang Gnome wanted to do that, then he probably would have already at this point he's shown up. Where do you think he's keeping it? Where would he be keeping zombie dust at this point?
Well, where they mostly in the prison wallet. You know.
He wasn't prepared to take on all of us, and he was depending on slithering. He was. Somebody knew that we were going to be able to get all like they knew that we were going to be able to get all of our stuff back, including our ride. So.
All right.
We're still on our way out.
Okay. I'm just gonna calm down. I'll just go in the back. I'll clean my gun. I'll take care of everything. All right. I'll just calm down.
Thank you, Raptor.
And yeah, Raptor will kind of just go back to the back. He's still got his select hearing on and his hearing amplification so that he can hear the conversations, but he's just going to remove himself from the situation.
So would now be the right time to call shotgun?
Yeah, no. That's my speed.
Liz, no, you should know. Anyone else? Not her.
You could sleep in my bunk though if you need to. I'll be probably driving through the night at this point.
Oh, that would be great. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Just don't touch too much of my stuff, all right?
No, I'll be. Yes.
I'm trusting you, all right?
I will not. I will not harm. Thank you. I will not betray that trust.
Pinky promise.
He pinky promises you.
Great, thank you.
But before you go off to bed, Gnome,
well,
is it okay?
While
yeah, go ahead.
While she's pinky promised, he shifts back into the snake, and kind of falls to the floor and like zips to the back.
This is weird.
It may be more comfortable for him.
I wonder if he's a snake normally, and he just appeared as a gnome.
Well,
I
he
haven't
did.
heard of snake shifters.
Well, we
Most
called
shifters are
him.
mammals.
We called him Lil Fang, but he calls himself Gnome.
That's true. That's true.
Technically, he said we could call him Gnome. Not
Fair.
that that's what he called himself.
Absolutely fair.
A conversation for another day, I suppose. He's already up in the bunk. Wait.
If you are interested in making a shifter character in Shadowrun 6, check out Bestial Nature. And so it's one of the ebooks of Shadowrun 6, and it goes into all the different rules for creating a shifter character. And yes, you called it correct, Tara. He is shifter characters start out as the animal and have the ability to shift into a metahuman shape.
That's weird. I could have sworn shifters were in the companion. Or is that just metasapiens?
I think they're mentioned there, but the bestial nature gives a full write up and has things like the smart clothes and everything like that.
Oh, cool.
So,
Oh, right. I was thinking changelings. That's right.
yes, changelings were covered in
As
there.
in 5e, the changelings and shifters were always mentioned together.
Yep.
Shifters are fun to play.
So, now that you figured out the mystery, about an hour before I actually had it figured for you to figure out the mystery, you guys gonna head out to keep going to Seattle?
Yeah.
Raptor?
Yep.
Okay.
Good.
It is pretty. It's pretty boring. You're just driving. You do, however, hit the border of you hit the border of the Cass.
Oh yeah, I gotta make sure my pistol's put away in the smuggling. I'm assuming your van has smuggling compartments. Yes. Yeah, I gotta make sure to put that away before we get there, because the laser weapons are illegal.
Yep. Nope. I was wondering if anybody would remember that to say that.
Oh yeah.
They put their illegal stuff away.
I think that's the only thing I have that's illegal.
I have the
anytime
lights.
we
Well,
go to a
no.
border-
Glitter grenades and a couple other grenades, and all my dangerous grenades are painted and decorated to look like the non-dangerous grenades. The only way you know is just by picking them up and holding them, and then pulling the pin and waiting to see what happens.
All I do is
Psyche is legal, right? Oh yeah, it doesn't even have an availability listed. I'm pretty sure that's one of those that you can buy at freaking Stuffer Shack.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I really think that my weapon's the only illegal gear I have.
I'm just gonna try to look a bit more normal. I'm
wait.
gonna put on a flower dress and a big curly red wig.
Hold on, are cyber
Big
decks
old
illegal
glasses.
still?
Yes, they are.
Oh wait, it's in a RCC case. Oh, no,
Okay.
wait, my deck is in a comlink case. That's right. My cyber hack is in an RCC case. So yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna put on normal purple person clothes as well, like a button-up shirt and a pair of slacks. Walk around going, "We're going into Cass. Look at us. We're going places. Come on, kids, let's take some pictures."
Hank, don't just don't talk.
I'm trying to blend in.
I know.
do
Just
this.
don't talk. It's fine. You can be the strong, silent type.
All right, I'm gonna go stare out the window.
That's good.
Okay. All right, then you are leaving the Confederate American states and going into United Canadian and American states. This stretches basically back from somewhere in Texas to the east border. Where are you going to cross the border?
What are our
Do you
options?
You've got well, pretty much for major cities, you've got St. Louis.
So
Is on the
I have
border.
a knowledge skill of smuggling routes. Would that help us get in
Yes,
without
it would.
having to deal with checkpoints?
Yep, or they would be weak checkpoints.
Yeah.
I think
that
one
are-
of the weakest checkpoints would be going through Denver, because they're so used to people having to cross borders that they're a little bit lax on checking people, because people work in different sections, different
I don't
countries.
think we want to go
but
through
it's a
Denver.
Ghost Walker thing, so.
Yeah, Denver doesn't have sections anymore. They unified.
Oh, they don't anymore? Okay, well,
Nope.
I was in
Go-
prison, so.
Yep. Yes. Yep. Well,
You were
yeah.
in prison at that time.
Yeah. Yes, you were in prison during that events in the late 2070s. Ghostwalker decided everybody else is out. I'm in charge of everything. So go ahead, and for using a knowledge skill, it's a memory roll. 5. Okay.
I'm finally off the 3s.
Okay. You find you're pretty sure that you have found it's either actually with 5 hits. Give me as you have found a course that seems to be good. Give me an edge roll. Either Violet or Roven, whoever wants to.
What's your edge stat, Roven?
4.
So is mine. Do you want to be responsible for this, or would you rather I be responsible for the result?
You go ahead and be. It was your yeah.
All right. Oh, right. Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
4 hits on my 4 edge. Ah.
Okay. First checkpoint, you sail through. There is nobody. It is actually not even
Out of service.
populated. It is not even populated at this point. Yeah. So, let's see.
I imagine after passing that so easily, Violet logs on to whatever shadow communities that she's on the Matrix and is like, hey, for those coming from whatever, like this letting people know, hey, this is unmanned right now. Just so you know.
Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so you are. Well, what are you? It would be like a 42-hour drive to just drive straight through, assuming you don't run into any more troubles.
But pick up some long haul.
I already got him. I
Yep.
got enough. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going the long haul route. Okay.
Yeah. And I'll just keep that wig on my flower dress. I'll get all rumpled. I'm just smoking my long hauls, driving all night long.
Okay.
And if you need, I can drive too.
Can you?
I don't have the skill in it. No.
Then no, you can't.
I've never driven before, but I could try.
You know, one of these days I'll let you
Violet would
drive on my
offer.
lap. You can sit on my lap and you can.
I don't know if you want a troll sitting on your lap.
I am not a troll. I'm an orc.
That is far more dangerous.
I don't know if you want a tank sitting on your lap.
You'll be able
There you go.
I'll know you'll reach the pedals, and I'll help you. I'll teach you. I'll teach you how to drive.
Okay.
And I'll teach you how to dance.
Yeah, Violet would also just kind of stay awake alongside her. I mean, she might anyway. She's got insomnia.
Okay.
At some points, I'm sitting between the two front seats, just meditating. Did we pass another Buc-ee's? Can we stop and get some more jerky?
Oh, that's over by the Kentucky border, isn't it?
No, Buc-ee's are in Texas. And I go back to meditating.
Okay. Give me this time, Roven. Give me an edge roll.
Okay. No attribute. All right.
Yep.
Tools.
Okay.
Deuces.
No problem. You hit another border. This time it's into the Sioux Nation.
Oof.
Do you want to try and do a smuggling route through it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. 5 again.
Jeez.
I know my stuff.
Okay. Give me another edge roll.
Two.
Okay.
You got my one glitch tonight.
All right. There is a checkpoint there. It's not completely unmanned. It doesn't look like it's heavily manned though. Not too many people are here. But you pull up. And somebody comes to the door. Your purpose for travel into the Sioux Nation?
So sightseeing.
Okay. Everybody in there have valid sins for the
Absolutely.
scan?
Yeah.
Let's
Let me
see.
look them up.
Hang on. He's gonna do his scan. Come on.
What kind of time? Sorry, I'm looking at my options for possibly. If I wanted to hack his equipment that he uses to scan us, would I have enough time to try a known exploit, backdoor entry, and a garbage in, garbage out?
Yeah, you would.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. Just in case.
Yep.
So let's see. Known exploit, that's just a cracking in logic versus willpower and firewall, or firewall times 2. Basically the exact same thing as a backdoor entry. I just don't need a probe first. And I can't use any edge.
Okay.
And I believe... Right, the device gains a point of edge. In addition, the device gains a point of edge that's either spent immediately or disappears.
Okay.
Ew. Boop.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, right. I literally just said I don't get edge from that, and I was about to mark down the edge because I have an analytical
Okay.
analytical mind, yeah.
Yeah. Reroll one of those hits.
Sure. Still a hit.
Okay. He doesn't have enough dice.
And then garbage in, garbage out.
Okay.
Same roll. Five this time.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough dice.
And I just want a basically if it gets an alarm raised, it instead returns an all clear.
Okay. All right, he goes through. Okay. Now I got so you've got 7 people in there? Looking up at Rovan.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
No, there's 5.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been driving all night.
Okay, open the door. Open the door.
What? Oi.
We need to do a direct inspection. Fred, wake up. Fred, wake up. Okay.
I walk over to Buck, hand him a certified cred stick with 250 new yen on it, and say, just in case you need to do your talking thing and need a little grease.
Got it. I'm on it.
Do you open the door for him?
Absolutely. Well, they're coming in anyways. I'm opening up the door for them and going, do you need to do a search?
Yep, just a quick search. There was some confusion about the number of people.
Gotcha. Oh, please come on in. Sorry, I know she's... Or they're a little bit foreign. They use sayings that are just a little bit weird. I understand though. Please come on in.
All right. So he walks around.
Oh yeah, watch out, there's a snake on the top bunk. Don't shoot it.
No, please don't. He's a family pet.
Oh, that's just a racer. Kind of surprised to see one curled up on a pillow, but okay.
We're very friendly people.
It's a very weird snake.
Both of these things can be true.
All right. Everything seems to be in order. Looks around, makes eye contact with everybody. Tank, give me a composure roll.
Oh, God help us.
No.
You're muted.
Is this in relation to somebody that I knew before my injury?
No.
Okay. No negatives. And I'm no longer hurt. 3.
Okay. You're fine. He tries to stare you down. You give him the correct amount, look back, and
I look back. Hi.
all right. And he goes through and gives you some rules and regulations about the Sioux Nation, about what you can do, what you can't do. It gives you a couple suggestions for places to see. And then heads out, and then steps out and says, be on your way.
Thanks. Appreciate you.
As they're driving off and windows have been rolled up, Violet looks at Roven. Next time, just let me do the talking.
Well, but speaking up, they were at my door. I didn't know what to say. Sightseeing. There's how many of us are there? I can't ever remember.
Currently 5 and a snake named Gnome.
Right. Why would they have said 7 then?
So they have an excuse to search the vehicle when you don't correct them.
Oh, I should know that. I should. Yeah. Thanks for saving me there.
Do you need a break? I can drive for a bit.
Yeah, right. That might be a good idea.
Buck will pop back up and go over to Raptor and be like, you can have this back. All good. Thank you.
Cool. You'll take it back.
At this point, I'll take off my disguise.
Okay.
I just want to relax a little bit.
And I will take over driving.
Okay. Let's see what we got. Actually, we're getting close to the point, and I always try to make sure everybody has a chance to introduce themselves and what other projects they've got going on. So this is probably, we're at a nice stopping point to do that, to see if you guys can get back into Seattle itself.
Well, can we stop at one of those sites though? I do want to see the sites. just put that in there. We can do whatever we're doing. That's all. Yeah.
But to give everybody a chance to just tell,
If
why don't
Violet's
we?
driving, she's not stopping.
Yeah.
Oh no.
She's not gonna say that immediately.
I think I know that about you though.
I don't know.
It's a while.
Because the reason she's in a hurry to get home is a secret. That the crew doesn't.
Well, I know
she
that
has
you're
been
not
really
into
anxious.
sightseeing. I know you're not a sightseeing type, though.
That is true. You definitely know that about Violet.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, why don't we take a moment?
Yeah.
Why don't we take a moment? Everybody get a chance to introduce themselves, other things they're doing. Why don't we go ahead and start with? We will start with Tara first, because I know she's got something exciting she's getting involved with.
Oh, I actually do. I'm really excited about this. So, hey, y'all, if you watched season 2 of Emerald Glitch, then you know our friend Chris, who played Steel Tiger, who I will be joining on a stream starting not this Sunday, but next Sunday on Rough Magic's Twitch channel. We're playing Giant Slayer and Pathfinder 2E. and it's gonna be a good time. And so that's on Sundays at 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, which I know also, I believe, conflicts with a certain Call of Cthulhu game that is happening around that same time. So, like, if you can't watch it because you're watching that, that's okay. You can find me on YouTube at Moonlit Journeyman, and I am keeping little playlists of all of the stuff that I am doing, and you can watch replays, including replays of a Call of Cthulhu podcast that I finished recently. All 12 episodes are up. It's called 50 Cent Souls. It's set in 1950s Hollywood, and I play a stunt driver. Channeling a little bit of shout out to Hallie Stone. Okay, that's all for me though. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. All right. Let's go around the table. Well, to a certain extent, hit Max now.
Ooh, hi, I'm Max. I also work with Rough Magic, and I have my own channel original box set. If you are going to be at Origins coming up next week, I will be hanging out in Robin's Nerd Nest, where you can get some cool dice, and I'll be running games. So yeah, Shadowrun, Deadlands, Star Wars, D&D, a bunch of stuff. Sign up. It's only like $12 to sit at the table, and it's going to be about 3 to 4 hours of entertainment, as well as you get a D20 out of it because you're hanging out at the table and whatnot. So that'd be fun. Yeah, that's what I got going on.
Up to Ava.
Yes, I'm Ava. I play Violet. I just realized nobody else introduced the characters, but I felt like that was a good way to start. You can find me Monday nights, and currently we're doing Call of Cthulhu over on Shadows of Nox on Monday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern. We are set just after World War II, and we're a bunch of people that used to work and kind of still work for, I cannot remember what part of the government.
OSS.
Right. It was I can't remember what that stands for. Basically, I'm playing a cryptographer who helped win the war. And you can... What else am I doing? You can hear my voice on Saturdays on the current release of the Arcology podcast, the current season being released for the 5th edition game. Those are being released on Saturdays right now, but we have a massive backlog if you're into Shadowrun, which if you're here, you probably are. I think that's all I'm doing right now aside from this game.
Okay. Tyler, we're going to skip you because you get plenty of time to talk about that RMPC stuff, and hop over to Red.
Hello, I am Red. I don't do a lot. This is the first thing in a while. If you want to see some old stuff that I've done, I did a game with Hunters Entertainment, Teens in Space. You can look that up on the YouTubes if you want to. We had a lot of fun with that. I'm also one of the CDT members, so we run a lot of Shadowrun and stuff at conventions. This year at Gen Con, I'll be running with the Wrecking Crew. We're running for Renegade Games. I will be running G.I. Joe, Power Rangers, Transformers, My Little Pony. And then also, we are going to be doing a new game that is coming out this year, being published through Hermitage Studios. Justin Achille did a thing called Our Brilliant Ruin, and we will be premiering it at Gen Con with some really nice big events, so check it out.
Okay. My name is Teslon, also Tom Augustine. I do a lot of Shadowrun. For streaming right now, the 2 streams I'm involved with all the time are over on Shadows of Nox. The link is in the channel. I'm in a Sunday night Cthulhu game, in which we're trying to save the world and not go insane in the process. But not all of the party members may be actually working towards saving the world. On Monday night, I play the bodyguard to Ava's cryptologist to make sure that the Reds don't kidnap her for her knowledge of our code system.
I got awfully close last week.
Yeah. And so the And the other thing I'm going to be doing that's right other than this, it's coming right up, is I'm going to be at Origins in the Catalyst demo team room, GMing Shadowrun. Be there most of the time. I'm gonna get it this year. I get a chance to play and GM, but if you're interested in playing, get some generics, show up. There's a good chance there will be openings in the table, or if there's not, one of the free GMs might put together a table and take you through an adventure. After that, I think just need Tyler to do his thing, and we'll go on our next break.
Hi there, I'm Tyler. I play Buck, and as of right now, the main thing that I've been working on, other than crying through mercenaries, is right now Catalyst role-playing games is a new division, and its first entry is going to be the Frostpunk role-playing game, which I am currently pouring my blood, sweat, and tears into, and it's been a delight working with 11-bit. So please come and check that out. I'll throw a link in there towards the end of the stream.
All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes, folks.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey there, everyone. This is Just Your Call. This is the last chance to drop a REMPC in the chat to be entered for a chance to win a copy of Shadowrun Body Shop. That is a physical shop copy sent directly to your home. Let's not talk about how bad I flubbed that up. And we're back.
Hey folks, welcome back to the final part of me and you and a snake named Gnome. If I had my guitar with me, I would have had a small accompaniment with that, but it's not with me on this trip. So, let's see. So, Ava is her. Violet is driving. Roven is taking a break. And what? Ava, give me a knowledge roll for smuggling routes.
3. Might as well
You're
just
back.
bot hit.
Yep, you're back to the threes. Okay. Go ahead and give me an edge roll.
Okay. 2.
2. Okay. Okay, they pull up. You have reached the you've reached the border with the Salish. I know I'm massacring the pronunciation, but the Salishi. And pull up. When you pull up, someone comes up to the door. All of your sins in order. As they start to get ready to start, it looks like they're a little bit faster and about to start scanning quickly.
Naturally.
Okay. Are you doing anything, or are you just gonna let it happen?
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
There's
Go
no way
ahead.
she wouldn't.
That's what I thought. That's why I paused for a second. Go ahead and roll.
6 on my known exploit backdoor entry.
Yep. Okay.
And then it's gonna be the same thing. Garbage in, garbage out.
Yep.
7.
Okay.
I've got this down to like 3 keystrokes.
Yeah. I do get to them. Let me just do a quick roll, because it is possible for me to.
I mean, if I could get 4 hits on 4 dice for an edge roll.
Yeah. Okay. No, you're in. Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. So you've got 4 people in there?
5.
5? Okay. Oh. Well, actually, no, they weren't. Okay. Be on your way.
Drive
Okay.
on.
You drive on. You are able to. It's pretty simple at this point. The crossing over into Seattle is very simple. And and at which point Gnome shifts back into his metahuman form. This time, the smart clothes are in the correct spot for his modesty. Okay, if you can go to this address, I've got a comlink stash there that'll let me transfer the cash, and I've also got clothes there.
Yeah.
And he turns to Rovan and goes, "Thank you. That was the best sleep I've gotten in weeks."
Glad to hear it. Well, I can take over driving now. Thanks for that.
Yeah, sure.
I'm like toweling off my hair. I took a shower. I'm like,
yep.
Ready to get back to driving. All right. So, but where in the city is it?
It's right outside the Orc Underground. Right outside the entrance to the Orc Underground.
So downtown.
Tacoma.
Yeah, he gives you downtown Tacoma. He gives you an address.
All right. Should I be suspicious? I don't. You pinky promised me, right?
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna cheat you guys. You guys can get me out of it. You'll be good. One of you guys can go in with me as I get my gear, as I get my comlink. I just don't have a comlink on me.
I thought you were a snake. All right, let's go. We can leave. We'll go.
Yeah, he seems strangely tongue-tied around you.
They rename it to just the Underground in 60?
I think they renamed it to the Underground, yeah. But yeah, you're able to get there. If nobody else objects, he goes out and goes into basically a coffin hotel.
With Tank.
Oh.
What?
Tank, he said one of us could go with, and nobody said anything, so Tank's going with.
I'd like to come along too, since I've kind of vouched as well.
Okay. Yeah, he goes in. First thing he does is pulls out a lined coat that he puts on over his clothes. Okay, that's much better. It's a little chilly for running around in a bathing suit. Let's see. Pulls out his comlink.
Especially if someone cold-blooded.
You hear the ping of, somebody who has been, gone and getting messages. Coming up, and he taps a couple buttons, and all of your comlinks. Buck, your comlink pings with 20,000, and Tank, yours pings with 5,000. You can go ahead and hand it out to the other four. I don't have their comlinks here to send the money to directly. Okay.
That absolutely works.
Okay, and since I sent you the money, you got my number. All right.
Thank you, Gnome.
All right.
I hope there comes a time where we can be mutually beneficial as well. Again.
You already have, but thanks. And take care of Rovan. And then he grabs a bag out of there and is heading towards a spot is an entrance to the underground.
Buck is just gonna turn towards Tank and go, "Is there something wrong with Roven?"
Nah.
The face
Pretty
being
evident.
oblivious.
It's pretty evident what's going on between the wee little one and Roven.
But he was a snake.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, you are completely blind to the obvious, aren't you?
I'm just not out to assume. Most of everyone else already thought that he was out to kill us or something. Is it weird?
That was just red. I mean Raptor. That was just Raptor. Just Raptor. I was not afraid of that gnome. He couldn't have done anything to hurt me.
You body slammed him, Tank.
Yeah, I did. I hope he doesn't think I was doing that to be mean or anything. I just thought we were dogpiling and it was going to be like wrestling and stuff, but it turned out it wasn't.
I'm sure he's fine with it. I'm sure he's fine with it.
I go open the coffin that he was looking through and see if he left anything.
No, it was actually just a locker, but they had
the
him
locker.
Yep. Actually, it's locked.
I opened the locker.
Okay.
Opening.
Now that we're back in Seattle, Violet and stopped while they're stopped here, Violet is like sending a message to her car to have it meet her here so that she can get home.
Okay. Yep.
She's got a vehicle of some kind. Ford America, if I know myself. Yeah, Ford America.
Yep. Okay. So
and sending a message to TJ while I'm at it.
Yeah. You open the locker with a loud crunch. Buck, as he's looking into this empty locker, you hear a, "Hey, you gotta pay for that."
Tank just got money.
Who do I see?
Oh, first of all, you pay for it before you open it.
I'm gonna look around and is this a disembodied voice or is this a?
No, this is a dwarf who has come out of this. The Coffin Hotel did have a spot where somebody was just watching people as they come in and out, but now this dwarf is stalking over with an angry look on his face. You busted the lock.
I'm sorry. Con roll.
You're sorry.
Because he's not sorry.
Yeah, one hit.
Listen. Okay, I am so sorry. Is
there anything in there? I'm searching through it.
Wow, that's it's gonna cost you 1,000 new yen.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything in the locker?
What? There's nothing in the locker.
Locker. Okay. I'm gonna leave.
You gonna pay him 1,000 new yen?
I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving now. I'm in Seattle. We're outside the orc entrance. I'm an orc. Camouflage. Like, we're about to experience the most inappropriate statements when he goes to the police and says, "An orc came in. Can you describe the orc? It looked like an orc." The next thing I have perfect camouflage. I'm just, I'm ready to go.
With his face turned away, he's going to say sorry. He gets a little bit aggressive sometimes. Just knowing that most people who see his face normally forget it soon after. He's just gonna go ahead and walk back out.
They have insurance for this stuff.
Okay. All right. Violet?
Yep.
You get a message from TJ. You're back in town?
Thumbs up.
I just saw the car drive away. Oh, good. Okay. Good. Everything's fine, but I need a break. You okay?
Fine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, just had to check something. All right, I'll be here when you get here. Oh, also, we're out of supplies. You might need to stop by and grab some on your way.
Will do.
Okay. Raptor. Your comlink for the identity that you're on parole in.
Peter Kyson. Yeah. His
Yep, Peter
actual
Kyson.
name. Yeah.
Yep. Is that's pinging now with several messages.
I'll listen to him.
Yep. They're getting more and more. They're clearly from your parole officer, and they are getting more and more nasty.
Have they said they got a warrant out for me yet?
No, they're threatening. He's threatening to.
What time of day is it? Do we come in at night or do we come in during the day?
42 hours. Probably midday.
So I will give him a call.
You live.
Yeah, it seems so. Listen, man, it's been a mistake. I understand. For 2 years, I contacted you on the dot. You know everywhere I've been. You know everything I've done. And I'm going to be calling in on that good faith. Some stuff has happened. And it was out of my control. And I'd like to get us back on the straight and narrow. I don't want to F my parole up. I don't want to go back to prison. Like I didn't like it.
I haven't violated you. So.
Oh, I thank you. I really do.
We got tomorrow. We'll talk. Actually, over the next couple weeks, I need you to do me some favors, but we can get you back to where you were.
All right. Nothing illegal now, are we? Like, because I don't want to violate my parole.
No. Nothing illegal. Just some things to need to be taken care of.
Okay.
All right. So, unless Roven, Buck, or Tank already headed down to the Orc Underground. You guys didn't mess up as. I had a couple other mess ups planned that you guys took away, so I'll have to set those scenes aside that I've written for the future.
Another group?
That's a possibility too. Yes. But maybe one of the first tastes I do at Origins. But I think Tyler, I think I'm all set unless anybody has any questions, and Tyler can do I think you've got a drawing to do.
Yes, I do. And to Teslin's just absolute distaste, he who is named has won the RimPC giveaway. We will be reaching out to you. Please leave your whispers open, and we will be sending that prize your way. Teslin, I swear. It was... And only the one entry. I forgot about the sub. That was 7 entries. 1 entry, he got it.
Yeah. I heard the cackle from the other room. All right, folks. We're not going to be here next week. Although I know I'm not here next week.
I'm probably gonna be here next week. I don't know what I'm doing, but
okay. But we will be back on the 27th. And we will get to join these runners as they reestablish their lives in Seattle after unexpectedly being gone. So, have a good week, folks, and we'll see you in 2.